And welcome in to Tucker Field on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University. Ray Pack and Joe Holloway here. We're going to bring you softball action today as the Lady Lions square off against the Bears from Shawnee State. Opening round of Mid-South Conference Tournament, Coach. 3rd seed Freed-Hardeman, 10th seed Shawnee State. It's a best-of-3 series. We'll play 2 today and, then, if necessary, tomorrow. How you been doing? I hadn't seen, you and I, since about the first week of the season, the only time I see you is when I come over to baseball to give a report on what's going on in softball. I know you've got that this afternoon.
Yeah, we play at the same time. One of the few times we're not playing at the same time.
Yeah, we're starting early, and that's because I think baseball is just doing the single game tonight. That was it started at 5 o'clock. Is that right?
We're going to play at 5 and go 9 innings, and then tomorrow we'll have our 2 if needed. But here's what I would like to happen. I know most Freed-Hardeman fans. Let's win 2 today. That's a great day to play 2. Let's win 2.
It is a great day to play 2. Well, Shawnee State comes in, Coach, 8-28 overall. They're 6-24 in conference play. Of course, Freed-Hardeman 35-9 overall, 23-7 in conference play, and they are playing to protect a season where they at home are 20-0.
They have. No, you're right. That is a great record. You lose one every once in a while, but they are undefeated at home, and they've done a good job. We've got great pitching. We've got timely hitting. We've got a very good catcher, which is very important in NAI and Donovan. And we've got everything. We could go a long way, not only in the Mid-South Conference tournament. I expect if we don't get into the national, something's wrong.
Well, with the ranking, and the last ranking came out last week. Taylor, there'll be another ranking after conference tournaments. The way I understand it for softball, and I think even baseball, those 2 teams that make it to the finals of conference tournament will get the 2 automatic bids for the conference, and then you've got to rely on your ranking and all those kinds of things. You talk about great pitching. We come in between the pitchers we've thrown this year with a 1.31 ERA.
And we'd like to have some of that down at baseball. We won a lot of ball games, but the bats have carried us some nights. And, of course, as people know down there, Jacob Sawyer's arm has been a little sore.
Yeah, you've had some issues with over there in baseball.
Yeah.
You look at the batting average that these 3 pitchers, basically freshman Chloe Winters, sophomore Brittany Adair, and senior who will be returning for her 5th year, Morgan Crawford, they're only allowing opponents a 162 batting average.
Yes, and
now you tell me,
tough.
You look at that, and that stacks up with the best in the NAIA overall. So you have all that, but the Bears from Shawnee State, they're going to be throwing Sydney Spence today, Coach. She comes in 1-6, 43 strikeouts, 30 walks. So that ratio is not real good.
Her walks has been a problem because she's a better pitcher. I saw this young lady on film once in high school. She shouldn't be walking 30 people.
Okay. They do have a power hitter, Callie Coleman. She has 10 home runs on the season. And then Kylie Ray is their leader in stolen base average. But on the flip side, with Freed-Hardeman, Annalise Jarnigan has 7 home runs. Stolen bases, Kennedy Harris, I'm sure we mentioned that. She has the single-season school record in stolen base. She is 25 of 26 in stolen base attempts. And in the first game, Morgan Crawford is going to be in the circle for the Lady Lions. Now, this is a 2-to-1 ratio, 75 strikeouts to just 34 walks.
That's the way you do it and win softball games. And, of course, even though she's the flex player today, Britton Gerald, if she gets a chance to hit, she has a knack for getting on base.
Well, she doesn't have a great batting average, but that on-base percentage, and you and I have talked about that. A batting average is great, yeah, but I really think you need to focus on that on-base percentage a little bit more than a batting average, because that tells you, as Britton Gerald, she is able to work a pitcher, work the count, and get to where she can get on base by a base on balls, and that's important.
She gets on base by any means necessary.
However,
she walks. She gets hit with pitches. She'll get on with that error because she puts some pressure on you trying to throw her out.
And the whole thing is, you just mentioned it, Shawnee State, comes in, their fielding average is 93.6. That's not bad.
No.
That's not bad. But it's when you commit the error and how costly it is. As we see the home plate, the umpires come into home plate here out of our eyesight, and then the head coaches will come in. And we're gonna take a quick 1-minute break. And after that break, we'll come back, and hopefully we'll be ready for public address announcer, sports information director extraordinaire Taylor Hodges. He will give us our starting lineups, and then we will have our national anthem. We'll be right back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back. As you see, the umpires and the coaches having their pregame meeting. Again, Ray Pack and Coach Joe Holloway here to bring you the first game anyway. Coach Joe will probably be he will be scarce in the second game, but he's got another job to do. He's going to go over and do the baseball game today. And so you got 3 things going on campus, 3 games. You got doubleheader here at softball, and then you got baseball. How about Josh Sears? Talk about Josh a little bit, Coach.
Josh Sears has tattooed the baseball, got over 60 home runs every time he comes to the plate, and they have pitched him inside. They've tried to keep him from extending those long arms of his. They pitch him outside. The last series we did at home, he got hit by 3 pitches. They were trying to jam him so hard, and he really takes nothing and makes something out of it. Batting, last time I checked his average, it was over 350. And you know what? A very good glove man. That's what people don't realize.
A great first baseman.
Oh, he is.
Great first baseman.
And he is one of those people, though. You throw it outside, and he's taken I forgot the exact number, but I know he's got at least 5 home runs to right field.
So he just goes with the pitch.
Yes.
As you think about that, we mentioned Josh playing first base over here on our end. Cassie Hayes, she plays a very solid first base. Can scoop it up with the best of them.
Absolutely. And, her glove work. She totes the leather, I believe, is the correct
think that's
expression.
what they say. She totes the leather, and she's able on several occasions. You haven't been over here, but she has made some plays that were bang into outs because of the way she stretches out for the ball.
Well, if you remember some of the games that I did with you, she can get down, and if it's in the dirt, she has this magic about coming out of the dirt with it. And it's, and the one thing I wanted to emphasize with the girls, we haven't had the injuries that the baseball team had.
You are correct.
We look like a MASH unit down there
you are correct. And so now we're going to turn it over to Taylor Hodges, and he'll bring us our starting lineups and the national anthem.
Opening round matchup between the Bears and Shawnee State University and your Freed-Hardeman University Lady Lions. This will be starting lineup for both teams, starting with last position Shawnee State. Leading off behind the plate number 17, Andrea Little. Batting section playing first base, number 8, Brittany Wolfenbach. Batting third and playing shortstop, number 27, Callie Coleman. Batting fourth and playing center field, number 31, Kylie Braxton. Batting fifth and playing second base, number 33, Marie Malonzo. Batting sixth and playing left field, number 23, Sinitria Armstrong. Batting seventh and playing right field, number 13, Ashton Ranger. Batting eighth, the designated player, number 14, Brooke Webb. Batting ninth and playing third base, number 10, Aaliyah Atkins. And in the circle, number 5, City Sticks. And now let's take the lineup for your Freed-Hardeman University Lady Lions. Leading off, playing center field, number 10, Pat Craft. Batting second, playing right field, number 6, Kennedy Harris.
third, and behind the plate, number 7, Sophie Donovan. Batting fourth and pitching, number 1, Morgan Crawford. Batting fifth and playing first base, number 2, Cassie Hayes. Batting sixth and playing second base, number 20, Annalise Jordan. Batting seventh, the designated player, number 16, Lathan Page. Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 3, Stan Morgan. Batting ninth and playing shortstop, number 5, Allie Mitchell. And playing left field in the plate position, number 22, Brittany Jarrett. If you would please rise and gentlemen, remove your hats for the playing of our country's national anthem.
Made for myself.
Slowly zooming out. Zoom down while you're zooming out. There you go.
There you go. Coach got ready to play ball. And great camera work by our worthy little studio camera crew on bringing the flag. That kind of reminds me of watching a Major League Baseball game on TV and watching the national anthem and how they are able to zoom in, zoom out. Did a great job right there.
Multiple cameras always in use by Worthy Road Studios.
We got 5 today.
Yeah, 5 big ones today, and always great pictures. I got to say something. One of them was so great that the hat off of one of the coaches for Shawnee, the back of his head looked like Jason Shelton.
Well, I'm not even going to comment. I can't comment on that
I just
one.
saw Jason laugh. Hey, listen, we let Jason do an inning of color the other night at the Jackson Christian broadcast. He's pretty good.
Yeah. He's
a communications major, I learned.
You're talking about not Jason. You're talking about now my mind. Hey, I got to have one first, right? Go ahead and say that. Mac Shelton.
No, this is Jason, the
former
former
coach
at Freed.
Yeah,
and
he's when he left Freed-Hardeman and went to teach and coach at Chester County. He taught English.
Yeah, well, he's got the communications degree too as part of it. He is very good at that. We always let Will Cisco do an inning. Young man who's very talented. If you ever get a chance to hear him play soccer, but hey, we got softball, Ray.
Hey, we're ready to go. Got one of my favorite umpires behind the plate. I don't know his name, but every time he calls behind the plate, he's very good with the girls. Gives them the time they need.
Yeah, he's very consistent usually.
Here we go. As stepping in, leading off for Shawnee State is Andrea Little. She comes in hitting 176, Coach.
Wants to bunt.
Fouls that one off for strike one.
But you see our 2 players could have introduced themselves.
Yeah, they could have shaken hands and been happy, couldn't they?
Yeah.
As she comes in with 6 RBIs, 1 home run, and our on-base percentage is .222. And the umpire did not grant her time, so it's 1 ball. Did he? Then it's 1-1.
He's going to, and this is what makes him so good. He's explaining right now and he will talk to the coach.
So is he going to give it if he's going to give it? Obviously, I don't think he gave it to her. So the count should be 1-1.
It is.
Okay. So Morgan gets that wind going and fouled off on the inner part of the plate. Coaches, this is my favorite. Well, it's already flipped off, but it'll come back here in just a minute. That camera shooting in from the center field right there.
Isn't that a great shot?
You just watch the hands of the pitcher. And so Crawford 0-2. He did not get. He must have granted her timeout. And a swing and a miss for strikeout number 1 for Crawford. Yeah. And that brings up Brittany Wolfenbarker, who is the first baseman for them, a left-handed hitter. Let's see if she's a slap hitter. A lot of lefties are. No, she's not going to start far enough back. Now she is.
She moved back.
She moved back. And the infield in. And she attempted to bunt and whiffed at it. You notice if you look at this defensive alignment, Sam Morgan at third base is in probably 20 feet. Annalise Jarnigan at second is even with the bag. And a swing and a miss.
And this is a good alignment because you can keep Hayes back at first with the second base. Now they'll change it.
And now they're gonna drop back to normal depth with 2 strikes. And the pitch fouled off over the top of the Freed-Hardeman dugout.
And she'll be going to left field no matter what.
And, well, that's exactly what she's trying to do, is go the other way. She wants to be out in front of the pitch. Again, put the pressure on your defense. And there's a line out right down to Sam Morgan at third base for out number 2. And that brings up Callie Coleman, their team's home run leader, with 10. So 2 up, 2 down for Freed-Hardeman. And she did exactly what you said, Coach. She was line drive down to third base. And there's going to be a ground ball to Allie Mitchell at short. Flips over to Cassie Hayes at first, so a 6-3 ground out. And, Coach, I get to do your favorite thing.
Oh, it is my favorite. Go right ahead.
No runs, no hits, no errors, 3 up, 3 down. We go to the bottom of the first, no score. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network. And welcome back as we go to the bottom of the first. No score as Shawnee State getting those final warm-up tosses in. Spence looks like she might have about one more, and that's going to bring up our leadoff hitter for Freed-Hardeman. Number 10, Catherine Crabb. Crabb comes in hitting .336. Started 40 out of 44 games.
Very exciting person to watch out in the field. She can go get them.
She's been hit by 2 pitches, and looks like, Coach, she struck out 6 times. That's hard to believe. She has grounded into 1 double play all year long. As fast as she is very mobile in center field for the Lady Lions. So let's see as Sydney Spence delivers the first pitch. And a called strike. I think Crabb was taken all the way there.
You like to see that first pitch in a ball game, and now you know what you're going to get, especially when you see the number one come down the line.
And this young lady has said she's 1-6, but she's got a little pop on the ball. And that's down into the corner, and Crabb rounds first, headed for second. No throw. Stand-up double for Catherine Crabb. So things start off in the Lady Lions' favor with a leadoff double.
That's what you love out of that leadoff hitter, and it sets the table because you've got a couple of very good hitters coming up in the 2, 3, and 4 spots.
Yeah, and that's going to bring up Kennedy Harris, the left fielder, or excuse me, the right fielder for the Lady Lions. Harris, the team leader, as we said, in stolen bases with 25 out of 26. That's a great percentage. And she comes in hitting .342. She's got 3 home runs and 23 RBIs. And the corners are in. And she takes a pitch inside.
And I believe that Kennedy Harris would love to take it to the right side and right field, but they're going to jam her inside.
You look at the first baseman is expecting a bunt. Is she, as the third baseman, is not quite as far in, so they were kind of looking for a bunt.
Yeah, something to the right side is what they've anticipated.
The goal is to move the ball runner to third, and that's where she is going.
Now, Ray, I'm surprised they're letting that pitcher get away with the glove that she's got.
Got the color on it.
If you
white.
look on the outside, to me it's too white.
No, it was a foul ball. It was a foul ball.
Oh, yeah. No, we're looking at the first pitch.
The first pitch he called a ball, and it looked like it was right on the corner from up here.
Yeah, it did on the replay, too.
And again, off to the right hand. That time she took her hands to the ball and fouled it off. So good at bat so far for Harris.
Now, we saw one of those gloves, and I know high school and college rules are different, removed in high school the other day.
I think the rules are a little more lenient.
Yeah, but that makes
now
it tough on the hitter.
in baseball, that probably would be illegal because it would throw the white of the ball off. But since the softball is yellow,
that's the only reason she's allowed to wear that glove.
And Harris fouls another one back to the screen.
Hey, I really believe that the catcher called one pitch and the pitcher
think she
threw
got
a
crossed
different-
up?
I
She
think
she got crossed up?
Yeah. Of course, they changed signs with a runner on second.
Right, and if you noticed, I don't know if you noticed it, but watch Crabb with her left hand. Watch her left hand and see as Harris is getting ready to step back in. Watch Crabb. That's the outside pitch. That means outside.
She's picking them up.
You see, that's what a great base runner will do, is to help your team. And someone says, well, they shouldn't be able to do that. No, that's fair game.
No, that's fair game.
Fair game.
That's part of it, just like a coach that can steal the other coach's signals.
That
It's
is
fair
correct.
game. That's the reason a lot of teams have changed to the numbers and the wristbands.
And another one fouled back. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. This should be about is this the 8th pitch of the at-bat?
I was looking to see if I could figure that one out, but that's
7 pitches so far. This will be the 7th. So still a good at-bat for Harris. And it's going to be inside this time. And that's going to get out of play. Another foul ball. Almost got our unofficial team photographer, Mr. Johnny Estes, down there. Yeah, we would give a shout out to David and Alice Abbey. Mr. David lost his brother last week, and we offer him our deepest sympathy and let him know that he's in our thoughts and prayers, and we do miss him being here. And That's what exactly what I was going to say. Is she leaned into it even though it hit her. She can stand her ground, but she can't move. So it is a ball. So it'll be 3 balls, 2 strikes.
But that's okay to me because you're trying to get on base.
That's exactly, Coach.
Sometimes it works,
a great
sometimes
something
it
that doesn't. That's right. It's coming with an inside pitch. And she gets her on the swing and a miss on that pitch that was on the inside corner. It brings up our catcher, Sophie Donovan. Sophie's been on a little bit of a hot streak here lately, Coach, with her hitting in the last home series.
Of course, she earned All-American honors at her high school,
Yes.
Jackson Christian School, and is one of the storied players from that school.
Yes. And there's a strike right on the outside corner as Donovan hitting 287. Her on-base percentage is 349. And that one high for ball number 1. You mentioned a while ago the number system. That's what Coach Humphrey uses.
And that's becoming very popular and spreading to baseball now.
And works that inside corner. Donovan fouls it straight back. So it'll be 1-2 on the count. Need to take advantage of that leadoff double by Catherine Crabb. As Donovan is an excellent hitter to all, she could spray the whole outfield. And got her again with the strikeout. So that brings up the cleanup hitter, our pitcher, Morgan Crawford.
And one of the nicest and most delightful young
Oh.
ladies you would ever want to meet.
Always. Always has a smile on her face when I see her. And the first pitch to Crawford is a called strike right on the outside corner. You know, you think about Crawford, Coach. You know, she transferred in from Carson Newman several years ago.
Yes, up in the East Tennessee part.
Yes, sir, up in the mountains. And she pops one straight up. And it got out of play. So 0-2 on Crawford. Crawford comes in hitting 338.
Something that Michael Molnix likes to say, it went over the fence, but the wrong
Wrong
fan.
one. That's exactly right. And luckily, it got out of play because at first it looked like it might stay in. The wind blowing from left to right out looking at the flag. And Pence strikes out the side after a leadoff double by Crabb. So no runs on one hit, no errors, and Freed-Hardeman leaves one on base. We'll be back with the second inning after this message on the FHU Sports Network.
What makes the College of Biblical Studies at Freed-Hardeman University so great? Come take a look.
If you want to invest
What makes the
in
College of Biblical
cabinetry
Studies at
and need a
Freed-Hardeman
locally-
University so great? Come take a look.
owned and operated company
For me,
you can
it's
trust.
150
Choose
years of
Kitchens by
commitment to
Design.
biblical truth.
In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today. If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work.
We're
Serving
back
both
as
residential and commercial
stepping
clients.
into the batter's
We're your
box
one-stop
is
shop providing quality
cleanup
work
hitter
for all
Kylie
types of
Ray,
projects,
center
including
fielder
kitchens,
for
bathrooms,
the
additions,
Bears.
new construction, and more. For more information on how
She
How
comes
we can
in
service
hitting 323, and she's going to take first pitch, grounder to Annalise Jarnigan, over to Cassie Hayes for a 4-3 ground out. That brings up second baseman Maureen Wolonsky.
Ray, I know it's early. I hope leaving our runner down at second base doesn't come back and haunt us.
You know, the last couple of games we've left runners on, but we've been able to get at least a key hit when we needed one, and there is one going to be fouled out over off the top of the Shawnee State dugout. One of the nicer facilities, Coach, in NAI baseball here since Coach Humphrey has been here. The sunken dugouts, and a lot of work has gone into this field.
And their new field house is a
Yes.
wonderful facility, too.
And I know that there are a lot of people who, and there's a attempted foul, a bunt that goes foul. A lot of people put a lot of time and a lot of effort in that, a lot of volunteer work in that building out there. And what a wonderful thing it is. It's a beautiful building. I don't know if you've been able to go inside and look at it.
Been in several times. I love the indoor batting cage that's in there, but their locker room is really nice.
And there's a little, I guess we're going to have to call that a pop-up, Coach, because it was over the head of Allie Mitchell as she pulls it in. So that's out number 2. And that brings up Sinitrius Armstrong. And notice as I was looking at the full roster, the majority of these kids come from the region in Ohio. And there's a ground ball. Sam Morgan scoops. Sam Morgan toss. Right over to Cassie Hayes. So, again, Coach, you want to do it this time? I'll let you go for it.
Okay, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. The score at the end of 1 1/2 innings of play is Freed-Hardeman nothing and the Shawnee State nothing. We'll be back after this timeout on the Freed-Hardeman University Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
My name is Clay Leonard. I preach for the Church of Christ in Paris, Kentucky, and I'm a student in the Graduate School of Theology at Freed-Hardeman. I think the quality of scholarship at Freed-Hardeman, as well as the camaraderie that is shared between the students and the professors, sets Freed-Hardeman apart. I'm already using my degree in so many ways as I preach, and I hope that it will continue to challenge me to be the best student that I can and the best preacher that I can.
And as we come back, Cassie Hayes, first baseman for the Lady Lions, is stepping in. And she comes in hitting .244, on base percentage .289. So about each time she comes to the plate, about a fourth of the time or a little more, she gets on base. As Spence. And she's going to school that one, as that's going to drop in right center field, right by the Y on Lady Lions. And Cassie Hayes is going to lead us off with another double. That's 2 consecutive innings that we've had doubles, Coach.
And she is fired up, Ray. I tell you what, she enjoyed hitting that one.
She brings, Coach, a lot of energy to this thing. Is she putting her sliding glove on where she hurt her hand? Nope, no sliding glove today. She got hurt down at Blue Mountain and it came back and wore a slider's glove on her hand.
Got to ask, does that feel still as hard as it used to be?
At Blue Mountain?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure if they played it. Are they playing it? Yeah, they were working on a new field several years ago. They were playing in New Albany down at the New Albany Sportsplex, but I think they play now closer to campus, don't they, Tim?
You pull into campus, you take a right, you go about 1.5 miles down, and it's right there on your right. Beautiful pace.
Well, that's good.
That's something that they'd been working on for quite a while.
Because even at the New Albany Sports Complex, the softball field they played their games on was hard.
And Jarnigan's going to square the bunt, and she fouls that one off. So she finds herself in an 0-2 hole. This is Annalise Jarnigan batting, the Lady Lions second baseman.
Now, if she could have got that one down just over the head, Adkins was coming so hard it wouldn't have taken but about a dump bunt of about 4 feet to have gotten over Adkins' head.
That's correct. And so she'll be swinging away now. Pitch up high. Little rise ball rose a little bit too much.
Yeah, and Ray, there's a small technique. It's really, you got to learn as a third baseman the right way to charge it. You can overcharge.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I've seen that happen before. Ooh, that was a very nice-looking pitch. Fortunately, called ball off the outside part of the plate. If I remember correctly, he likes more of the inside part of the plate than the outside part of the plate.
And you have been right with that. This gentleman's name is Cody.
Cody.
Yes, our friends to the left here have given that to us.
And a foul tip, strike 3, swinging. So 4 outs by Spence have all been by strikeout, Coach. That brings up Lakin Page.
And she likes to make it rise on you, coming inside on you. And, you know, as a hitter, you see that high ball. Oh, man, I can hit it. It looks like a beach ball coming up. It's really the size of an aspirin tablet.
And then by the time it gets there, it's at your eyes, and you've already swung at it.
Yep.
So Lakin Page steps in, designated player for the Lady Lions, and she takes the first pitch. That was right down the middle. Fouls it out of play. The Lady Lions are not wasting any time. They're jumping on the first pitch. As Page comes in hitting .314, she has really raised her batting average over the past 3 weeks. Being designated player in game number 1 and then playing in left field in game number 2 oftentimes. And a ball up and away. Hayes getting a pretty good little lead out there.
Yes, she is. Tell you what, though, Spence is bringing the ball, and we haven't seen any of that 50 walk thing.
No, we have not. I mean, she's got 4 outs, 4 strikeouts. And a ball up high. She may be going for a Brittany Adair type performance a couple of weeks ago where she struck out the first 9 batters in a row against Bethel. And Coach Weeks from Bethel reminded me the next day, don't forget, even though Miss Douglas for us, there were the first 18 players retired in that game.
Wow.
Douglas, and that's going to get down the first base line foul. So 2-2 going to be the count. Yeah, you had 9 strikeouts by Adair, and then Billy Douglas, a wonderful player from Bethel. She got Freed-Hardeman grounding out 9 times in a row. And then the hits started coming.
Eventually one of those on the ground becomes a seeing eye signal.
Exactly. So Page 2-2, 1 out here in the bottom of the second, and fouls that one straight back.
Now, one thing we have done, but in softball it's not as big a deal as baseball, we've made Spence throw a lot of pitches.
Yeah, and in softball we talk about that often. The stress on your arm is not near as great throwing that windmill pitch as it is. And that time the rise ball rose just a hair too much, and Page let it go by. So full count.
Good eye.
Now on Lakin Page.
Yeah, you know, you learn in kinesiology class about how much stress, and if you just lift your arm up like a baseball pitcher, you feel the muscle and the stress that it puts on him.
And Paige, she works a 4-pitch walk, so a nice job by Lakin to get on base. That's going to bring up third baseman number 3, Sam Morgan. And Morgan comes in hitting .241. She's got 3 home runs so far on the year.
And 12 RBIs, and we'd like to see her get at least 1 RBI.
I'd like to see her get one right now. I'd like to see her hit the top of that roof over, hit one over the fence. I got a good line for a home run here. And fouls that one straight back over the top of us.
And, of course, finish that thought a minute ago about the pitching. The underhand motion is natural. There is no stress on those muscles on the
Not at all. Yeah, now you'll notice after a game they'll have the ice down, but that's more handball. So 1-1 to count on Morgan. You'll see a pitcher in baseball especially will have a big heavy ice pack on. Now in softball they put one on, but it's not a necessity to. As here comes some of the Lady Lion basketball players into the stands.
And, of course, they're looking for a big season next year. Had some good recruiting. I think everybody's staying.
I think everybody is and infield fly. And the first base umpire, after the ball was caught, calls the infield fly for out number 2. And that brings up the shortstop, number 5, Allie Mitchell. Mitchell coming in. She's done some good things in the bottom of the order. That's one thing Coach Humphrey has done. He's kind of spread it out a little bit. Every spot in the order is capable of doing putting the ball in play.
And that's a good thing. Making contact in any sport is the name of the game.
And Morgan got just a little under that one. Is it Mitchell? Swing and a miss as a pitch down low in the zone.
I learned something the hard way about soccer. I thought there was some finesse to it. It gets to be very physical without pads on it.
I'm sure. Allie comes in hitting .255.
And whether it's physical contact or bat contact, contact is important.
Contact is the name of the game. And a swing and a miss. That one low and outside. So you got runners at first and second, Coach. Another leadoff double and a walk. Timely hitting is what is needed.
Single should score 1.
And there's a foul right off the catcher's mask.
See if the center fielder breaks in. The last couple of pitches, she's broken in a little bit when we swing the bat.
And she is taking and Mitchell takes that inside pitch. Nice piece of hitting, fouling it straight back. So count stays at 0-2. Yeah, Ray out in center field. She takes 3 or 4 steps in. They're playing pretty much medium depth out there in the outfield, not too deep. And foul back. Now, Allie Mitchell, Coach, 4 home runs. So she's capable of putting one and parking it out in the parking lot.
And a .365 on base per season. That's pretty good. So
she hit 2 last week at Martin. Martin Methodist where we closed the season out. So, and that's no short porch over there at Martin either. And score a run on an error, E5.
And we'll tell you, actually, the error hurt them.
Yep.
Not just on the case of making the error. It knocked it away where the shortstop could do anything.
And she started looking for the base runner and took her eye off the ball, and it went right off her ankle out into left field. She probably would have been better off letting it go through to the shortstop, who had a better angle on that.
Well, they had possibly had a forced play if the shortstop gets it
at third or second, either one. So you got runners now on first and second. Page got on by walk. Mitchell with by error, and that brings us back to the top of the order with Catherine Crabb, who doubled in her first at bat, and this time fouls it straight back. I like the aggressive nature of the Lady Lions so far today, Coach, jumping on that first pitch.
Yeah, they are swinging today. It's there's no hesitation.
Now Crabb doubled to left center in her first at bat. Actually, down the third base line. I'm sorry, my mind is again. My days are all running together, so.
Yeah, you couldn't have picked it up and thrown it down that line any better.
No, you're right. So 1-1 to count with 2 outs. Lady Lions have pushed one across. Be nice to add another here. And Crabb takes ball upstairs, so it's 2-1 to count.
Gives her a little advantage. Well, I'd like to see what she could do with a at bat if it got to 3-1.
There's ball 3. So you're going to get your wish, Coach.
Yeah,
as they say, ask and ye shall receive.
Absolutely, and you bring it into this young lady in her wheelhouse, and there are several things, and she can take it to all fields.
Well, you bring that inside pitch, she's going to do it just like she did the first time, and she's going to put the ball to the left side. Oh. So strike 2. So got a full count. So now we'll have the wheels rolling on the bases as Spence reaches that apex of her hand over her head. We'll see Page and Mitchell in motion. And there you go. There's 1. There's 2. Cat with another double, Coach. This time it goes more to left center, but Freed-Hardeman scores 2 runs. Unfortunately, both of those runs are going to be unearned. Actually, all 3 runs in this inning are going to be unearned.
Yeah.
Scoring as a direct result of that error on the third baseman. And catcher goes out. It's going to call a conference of the infield. This gives us the opportunity. You know, when we take breaks, we see all these commercials running. I can't remember everybody. I know Catherine Crabb's dad from the Chase Veterinary Center, very instrumental in bringing these games to us. Also, West Tennessee Fence is another one that we see. Casey Realty. We appreciate them. And, you know, we're going to be back next year doing volleyball, basketball, men's and women's basketball, and then baseball and softball again. If your business would like to help sponsor these broadcasts, you can contact Mr. Paul Schultze at Worthy Road Studios, and he will give you all the information you need to help us bring these broadcasts to you.
Yes, he will. And, of course, a familiar face down here will be helping Dan Hughes.
Yes. And a swing and a miss by Kennedy Harris, who struck out in her first at bat. And I think there's maybe some package deals with Worthy Road Studios. Not only will you get Freed-Hardeman sports, you may opt in to help sponsor Jackson Christian School, which Paul covers, and you are the voice of the Eagles of Jackson Christian.
You're right, and you know what? And after that pitch, we'll tell you that there may be some other nice surprises in those packages.
And exactly, and we don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves.
No, we got to wait
just waiting for the things to fall in place. There are some things working. And I'll throw my other one out there in just a minute, and I'll keep the other one that we can't talk about. Harris grounds to the shortstop, up across the field, and Harris retired 6-3 for the third out. But the Lady Lions score 3 runs on 2 hits. Shawnee State commits 1 error. Freed-Hardeman leaves 2 on base for a total of 3 left on base for the game. Going to the top of the third, Freed-Hardeman 3, Shawnee State 0. We'll be right back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement. Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967.
And welcome back
when
is
Casey,
Ashton Rankin steps up, the right fielder. Takes a called strike on the inside corner. She comes in hitting .250.
And really has her lead foot towards the edge of the box.
Yes, she
open
does.
Stance.
There's not much of a box left there on the right side. And a ball up high from Crawford.
And thanks to the groundwork by the Shawnee pitcher, not much of a box left
No,
on
exactly.
the circle out there.
It's fair to mention this. Crawford coming off of a 5-pitch inning.
Yes.
And there's a foul right down toward the Shawnee State bullpen where they do have some action. I was going to mention we talked about a package deal with Jackson Christian, Freed-Hardeman. Paul and I are in discussions maybe bringing that Chester County broadcasting in.
Oh, that would be great.
And as a group package. So a lot of things going on with Worthy Road Studios. And I have to say I've enjoyed working with Paul and Coach with you all season. I know we only worked a few volleyball games and a couple of softball games because, unfortunately, scheduling this year, baseball and softball were at home the same weekends, playing the same teams every weekend, it seemed.
Yes.
And that's a little pop-up to center field. Catherine Crabb hauls it in. We call that an F8 for the first out of the inning if you're scoring that at home. It looked like it was going to be a little bit further out than it was, but then it kind of died down. So that brings Brooke Webb, the designated player for the Bears.
You knew, Claude, and you could tell that Crabb had the thing.
And Webb lays a bunt down. Morgan picks it up. Scoop. Toss to Jarnigan at first. A nice play by Sam Morgan for a 5-4 ground out that will go down as a bunt for out number 2. That was a beautiful play. And, Morgan, she doesn't care to play. She has no fear over there at third base.
Yeah, she plays without the mask on at third. You
And
don't see that very much.
I was going to say, you noticed that. That was my next statement.
Oh. Now, umpire Cody going out. Now, Mound, though, has gotten in a little bit of rough shape because the other pitcher's done a bunch of groundwork on
And
it.
I think that's what he's checking on is making sure. And that's what you like about this umpire.
Yeah.
You could tell he is a player's umpire concerned about player safety. That was all that trip was for. I think between innings we may get a little work on the mound as he's talking to Coach Humphrey.
Yes, and I like it. He's got the nice smile and a little, little laugh to it and all of that. And guess what? If you advertise, your ads are archived forever on YouTube.
Yes. And Crawford comes to the plate to Aaliyah Adkins, the third baseman, and she fouls that first pitch down the first base line.
No.
But, yeah, and we talk about advertising. And, yes, we are webcasting and videocast, however you want to term that. But that's the way of the future.
Oh, it is.
And that's the way people go back and watch the archived version as much as they do. And there's a ground ball foul down to Cassie Hayes. And I'll use my own example at Streaming Eagle Media for Chester County. On an average Friday night, we might have 200 to 250 live viewers. But by the time I check the total number of views on a Sunday as the pitch comes outside ball one, by the time I check on Sunday afternoon, that gives you a day and a half, we'll be up to somewhere near 800 viewers.
Absolutely
for a broadcast.
Right. Same thing happened at Jackson Christian School. We went over 1,000 because of the people that came back and watched the YouTube.
And foul tray back, Coach, that was coming to me.
Yes, it was. And I remember early in the season when we had a little glass broken up here with a foul ball.
Yes, we did. And I don't know if that young lady has lived that down for the rest of the season or not. She won't ever live that down. And there's a ball outside, too. That one just missed off the outside corner. So
Morgan wanted
you get
that
a
one.
lot of bang for your buck
Yes.
by advertising. And I try to tell people, look, if you did a $500 sponsorship and I do 50 games at Chester County for $10 a night.
Yeah,
You break it down by – you can't – you tell me and a swing and a miss. And, Coach, that is Crawford's second strikeout. So, again, Morgan Crawford takes the Shawnee Bears 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. We'll be back with the bottom of the third after these messages on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs. Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital
as
which
we
performs
get ready to go back to live action. There we go.
Ray, I got I got to ask permission to do something. Got to say hello to somebody.
You can say hello to whoever you want, Coach.
Well, this is my cat Gizmo who is listening. She loves sea bass and ray pack to death and listens to them as much as can. I'm secondary. I get second fiddle on listening by my cat.
Well, hey, I'm sorry. I apologize for your cat liking me more.
And my cat has the computer and was laying on the keys of it, watching, getting ready for it to come on.
Getting ready for it to come on. Sophie Donovan steps in, struck out swinging in her first at bat. See if she makes the adjustment. There's the pitch on the outside corner for called strike one.
And, of course, I get asked about Sophie all the time at her former school, Jackson.
I'm sure you do. And she had a teammate, might mention that we talked about before. Casey Lynch is playing for the UT Chattanooga.
Yep.
And she graduated one night this week, and she said, one down, ball to go.
Yep.
And so that's all she's got to focus on now is her softball career. A fabulous young lady. Great grandparents come to church with us at South Jackson, Paul and Brenda Hatcher. So some good folks at Jackson Christian. And Donovan goes the other way, and it fouled down into the corner. 1-2 the count on Donovan. She did play travel ball with Britain. See, I knew she played travel ball, but I didn't know who all she played with. Tennessee Ballhawks. And a lot of these kids on the teams from, at Bethel or even Blue Mountain, I don't know about Union, but here Freed-Hardeman, they played a lot of travel ball together. These kids, they travel to play travel ball all over.
There are several of them at Union that played with some of the young ladies that you just mentioned. And travel ball is important to softball now.
And not to slight any of our local kids, we've got Elena Cooper from Chester County is on Freed-Hardeman team. One that really was a surprise, Bailey Smith. I don't know if you remember Bailey. She played at Chester County High School.
Oh, Lord,
she was a walk-on at the University of Memphis who earned a scholarship within the first 2 or 3 weeks of the season, and she is now all-conference player at University of Memphis. So we've got some – I mean, we could just keep going naming names all day long.
Baseball, I love. He's going to get better, the freshman Colton Hunt.
Yeah, he's from Chester County, yes.
You know who his grandmother is, don't you?
I don't know.
One of them is the former Jan Asbel, who's Jan Kaufman, a star at Southside in athletics.
Okay, and there's the payoff. Comes in. Donovan, you just watch her work that outside part of the plate, and she just continues to go with the ball.
And I believe so is junior year in high school. It could have been her senior year. She was the Tennessee softball player of the year.
I believe that was her junior year.
I think it was, too.
And there it is. And Donovan goes, there it is, in the gap. It's going to be a single, but still, you like what you see out of the Lady Lions, how they're fighting that outside pitch and going with it. So that is the fourth hit for Freed-Hardeman. That brings up Morgan Crawford, the lady in the circle for the Lady Lions. That didn't sound right. But it may,
that's pretty good. She is the lady in the circle.
She is the lady in the circle.
That's her territory.
That's right.
Oh, I had, again, the vernacular. Some people don't understand. Jackson Christian, they want to ask me why I say circle. Said it's not a mound.
And it's a ball down low on Crawford. Yeah, and I had someone come up here one night, and that was, they said, on the mound. I said, no, it's a circle. It is a circle. This softball is a flat field. And here comes the pitch. Crawford squares the bunt. She lays it down. Oh, the ball dies. And Crawford, nobody at third, and around goes Donovan to third. A great job by Morgan Crawford with the sack bunt. First baseman picked it up, so it'll be a 3-4 for the first out. But did you see that ball when it hit the ground?
It died.
It was no spin on that ball at all, and it just died. And they were waiting for the spin to go foul, so that brings up Cassie Hayes.
And you know the old rule about, well, your fourth place hitter shouldn't be bunting. Yes, they should. Yes, they
in
should.
Softball,
Even
you
more
have
than baseball, but sometimes in baseball you
have to play small ball sometimes in softball.
Absolutely.
And that brings up Cassie Hayes, who doubled her first time up out in the gap to right center field. And she's going to foul that one out of play.
There's so many one-run games, Ray, in softball.
And it becomes a pitcher's duel.
Yeah.
Now, Freed-Hardeman up 3-0 right here, but Coach Humphrey not satisfied with 3 runs. He moves a runner in its scoring position with 1 out. And that time, Donovan should have been held at second. Typically, your left fielder is supposed to come in and cover third on a bunt when your third baseman. And that little changeup was inside, almost got Cassie Hayes.
Well, you remember the other day against Tennessee Wesleyan in baseball, we're cruising along just down 2-1 through 4, and then they hit 3 home runs in the 5th inning, and the wheels came off the bus.
Mm-hmm. That happens. But typically your rotation is you would run on first, and ground ball foul down the third base line. The shortstop has got to go to second because the second baseman's coming to first, third baseman's in. So left fielder is supposed to rotate into third base, and that time she didn't, and Donovan took advantage of it, which is smart base running.
Now, some teams try to use the pitcher on half one side or the other to do that to add the extra infielder.
Right. And straight back. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes on Hayes. Freed-Hardeman looking to kind of blow this one open a little bit, Coach, here in the 4th inning.
And that would help because you never have enough runs.
Never. And that wind's picked back up now, blowing across from left to right. And she lifts it the other way to right field, and she's going to get a sac fly. Nice throw in by the right fielder, made it a closer play than I thought it was going to be.
It was close, but no cigar.
So,
how important was that bunt, Ray?
Donovan singles. Crawford moves her to third on a bunt. And the sacrifice fly right there by Cassie Hayes brings in Annalise Jarnigan. So, Freed-Hardeman puts another one on the board. 4-0 here in the bottom of the third. And we are 2 outs now. Jarnigan struck out her first at bat. Not this time. And it's down into the left field. She's going to hold up for a single. Freed-Hardeman starting to see the ball pretty well, Coach, on spent on this pitcher.
I can see now this young lady, and I wondered why they warmed one up that early with her throwing this well. 3-4 innings may be the – and when you stretch it out, the walks may start coming in the later innings.
let's look over here. That's not what I want. That's not the one I want. Too many screens on my computer,
Yeah.
Coach, opened up to look at something here as Lakin Page steps in. And called strike. Sydney Spence has she's a 6.50 ERA, 1-6 overall. She's played in 18 games. She's only thrown 2 complete games all season. So, and strike 2 on the inside corner.
We're getting a good jump at first. And that may be the thing. She may be only a 3 to 4 inning pitcher.
She's pitched 51.2 innings is what it says here. That was coming into today. And ball outside. Catcher drops it. Jarnigan stays put. So 1-2 the count.
Now, the young lady does have a good, lively arm.
And she
can
does.
bring the number one pretty good.
Well, you know, she struck Crabb doubled to lead the game off. Then she struck out 3 straight to retire Freed-Hardeman in the first. And a swing and a miss for out number 3. So Freed-Hardeman gets 2 hits, 1 run, no errors. They leave 1 on base. So after 3 complete, 4-0 our score. Lady Lions with the lead. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Welcome back as Freed-Hardeman enjoys a 4-0 lead over the Bears of Shawnee State as we head to the top of the 4th. Leadoff hitter Andrea Little steps in, struck out swinging. She's going to lay down a bunt, and it's going to be a 3 unassisted on a tag. Good job by Cassie Hayes right there. Picks it up. Didn't even look to throw, Coach. She immediately recognized.
And you notice the good fundamentals of how she held the ball and made sure it and the glove embraced it where there's no way it could have come
2
out.
hands. And a little slap at it, lines out first pitch to Annalise Jarnigan for Wolfenbarker. Did he call a dead ball out of the box?
He may have, but we've only used 2 pitches.
If he called her out, that would be a 2 unassisted because it goes to the closest player. You tell us what you saw right there. You're looking at it right there on the replay. As a first pitch comes in, I believe it was a ball. And there's a foul off to the right side. Is that what he called? All right, so
yeah, the ball
on that previous play, it's going to be a 2U out of the batter's box. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so our count 1-1 on Coleman. And, what a pitch on the inside corner, Coach. Just caught the front part of the corner.
Morgan Crawford is rolling, and remember, she got the first 2 hitters on 2 pitches.
Yes. So she is now – Crawford's only thrown, that was the 29th pitch if I count Well, no, it's a little bit more than that. How many? 31 pitches through 4 innings. That's not bad. That's less than 10 an inning. And another ball down low. So count full on Coleman with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. And a swing and a miss for Crawford. Again, no runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. Our score after 3.5, Freed-Hardeman 4, Shawnee State 0. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network after these messages.
And welcome back for the bottom of the 4th inning. Let's see, Sam Morgan, the third baseman, leading off. Sam's had some great defensive plays today. She is 0 for 1. Here's the pitch. Hit out into center field. This one is going to hang up in the air, though, a little bit, and it's caught by the center fielder for an F8 for the first out of the inning. And that will bring up Allie Mitchell. Allie playing shortstop today, 1 for 1. And, of course, she has scored a run. We'll check that. It's 0 for 1 with 1 run scored because she got on with the E5 earlier in the contest. And the pitch is outside. Spence on the mound has a good fastball and a good rise ball. She's gone 3 1/3 innings so far. There's one fouled off. Evens County 1-1 with 1 out. Freed-Hardeman leading 4-0 here in the first game of the Mid-South tournament. For these two teams, you win 2, and you've got an advancement on the Bowling Green. Now, if we don't win 2 today, have to play 1 tomorrow. It's been moved to Columbia. And that is a nice place to play up there. That one ball, too. And kind of my old stomping grounds, even though I moved back to Jackson from Mount Pleasant. And want to say hey to Mo Grimes, who's listening today and watching. And a swinging strike, evens the count at 2-2. And Taylor said to tell you, hey, Mo. Of course, Mo has a broken leg, got a steel rod in there, rehabbing, but he has them get that computer out and listen to us. It's 2-2 with 1 out. Allie Mitchell at the plate. Spence Wines fires, popped up. Looks like the second baseman's going to take charge for the second out of the inning. That one almost snow-coned a little bit on her. And the second out, and that brings up the leadoff hitter who has 2 doubles today, Catherine Crabb. And a while ago, I will admit to a small mistake. I had Claude Crabb that many of you won't know, but I'm so old I remember when he played in the NFL, was a very good defensive player. Spence's pitch, that one inside. And, of course, you throw from the circle in softball, and now looks like this pitcher Spence is going to have to tie her shoe. She's done a lot of groundwork, and this is one of the few games I've ever worked in that you can't see the lines for the pitcher. And, Ray, we've had a Morgan flew out to center field, and then Mitchell popped up to second, and we are here with the leadoff hitter, Catherine Crabb. And here's the man you want to hear back. Ray Pack is back.
Thank you, Coach Joe, for filling in for me for that.
We're going to have a pack attack.
And we will. 2-0 to count. And she takes a strike now. That was on the inside part of the play. I think they were sending a sign to me. The door was, I couldn't get back in the press box. The door was locked.
That happened over at the baseball field a couple of weeks ago, too.
And that's going to be a pop-up. Looks like second baseman going to take charge again. So, Coach, first time today, Freed-Hardeman has gone in order. So 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on. After 4 complete, Freed-Hardeman 4, Shawnee State 0. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
And welcome back, Ray Pack and Joe Holloway bringing you Lady Lions softball as Freed-Hardeman up 4-0 as we go to the top of the 5th. And foul ball almost takes the on-deck batter's head off.
Did get the pole over there.
As Kylie Ray at the plate. And yeah, we got 2 cameras down there. We can't afford that. Just hope Paul doesn't watch this replay. And he'll be trying to figure out how to put a cage around our cameras. And she squares the bunt, pulls back.
We had it well defended. Hey, Paul right now is busier than cat covering up on a hot tin roof.
He's trying to get that baseball field all set up. I don't know if he's over there by himself or he's got someone that's come to help him, because I know he and Gary were setting up softball when I got here. And another foul back. It's 1-2.
And I've got Western Fence ad. Love that. Go by and see them on Hollywood Drive in Jackson, Tennessee.
They are out on Hollywood, out pretty close to I-40, are they not? They're
yes,
on the left as you're going out of town on Hollywood.
Oh, they've got some beautiful work, or they can fix you up with the rugged look, either one.
They do. And fouled out of play over. Well, that does make it to the soccer field. The Josh Riley Soccer Complex. It'll go over the way. We can see the baseball team out. Looks like they're in BP right now.
That's always a fun time. I love to get there a little early and get to watch Josh Sears lose a few baseballs.
Oh, yeah.
And Mr. Wilson, we definitely need some new baseballs.
You definitely need some more. Need some. And ground ball right back to Crawford. Crawford. And I'm going to wait and see what our official scores that.
Yeah, I'm going to have to, too.
Do you say what now? You're going to do an error? Okay.
Error on the pitcher, and guess what? That ruins the perfect
That ruined
game.
the perfect game. As she had, and I wasn't going to mention that. She had retired 12 straight.
And nobody feels worse than she does.
Oh, I'm
right
sure.
now.
And And there's a pop-up. Sam Morgan going to get there. So that's going to be a pop foul fly to the third baseman. You know, being a scorer, that you look at when a ball's hit back to the pitcher. That one was hit soft enough that she had plenty of time to make a play. If it would have been hit harder than that, I would have went with a single. Taylor did a great job calling that an error. That's why I wanted to wait. And a strike taken by Shawnee Armstrong. Armstrong plays left field for the Bears. And that one's fouled off, so she's going to be in an 0-2 hole here.
Absolutely, and Armstrong's got about as drastic an open stance. Sometimes the front foot's always open, but she had it right on where the chalk line used to be to start. And that's fine as long as you don't make contact with the ball.
Exactly.
And it's really would have been out of the box if partially. And you don't put your heel down.
And fouled back off the back screen. Donovan corrals it, takes it back to Crawford. First base runner for Shawnee State. Kylie Ray over there at first. And a swing. And he says foul tip, so I didn't hear it. I tell you, when I was working at the Generals ballpark, the windows could be closed, and Mike Henson could hear a foul tip.
I know it.
Sometimes you wonder, how did he do that? As Crawford now faces Ashton Rankin. She pulls it back, throw it down to second. Caught stealing. So he called it a strike. So caught stealing. Yes, she will be the next batter. So, hey, after 4.5, Freed-Hardeman leads 4-0. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
My name is Clay Leonard. I preach for the Church of Christ in Paris, Kentucky, and I'm a student in the Graduate School of Theology at Freed-Hardeman. I think the quality of scholarship at Freed-Hardeman, as well as the camaraderie that is shared between the students and the professors, sets Freed-Hardeman apart. I'm already using my degree in so many ways as I preach, and I hope that it will continue to challenge me to be the best student that I can and the best preacher that I can.
And welcome back as we go to the bottom of the fifth. Kennedy Harris will be stepping in. Harris hitting .338. She struck out swinging and grounded out to the shortstop so far today. As Sydney Spence has pitched fairly well, Coach. Just Freed-Hardeman took advantage of the error and scored 3 runs in the bottom of the second. And there's it was a smoking line drive foul over the Shawnee State dugout.
There have been a lot of great plays in this game, but the error has to be one of the biggest.
That's been the difference maker. That allowed Freed-Hardeman to score their first run, and then 2 more came in after that with the double by Catherine Crabb. And that's a ball upstairs.
Good crowd on hand today, Ray.
Yeah, for a Friday early game, it is a good crowd. A lot of parents, a lot of grandparents over on one side, and a lot of students over here to my right. And that one up 2-1.
Now, Spence does wear a good number. I have a partiality to number 5.
Well,
that's
you like Johnny Bench. I know exactly why you like number 5, Johnny Bench.
I like Joe DiMaggio,
and
but
Joe
I also
DiMaggio.
like Joe Holloway,
and
too.
Joe Holloway. Oh, that was your number.
That was my number.
Hey, fouled that one in off the hands. I always wore number 13, Coach.
I'm superstitious. I wouldn't even get around anybody that wore jersey 13.
13
when they had it on.
Even my oldest daughter tried to get my grandson to get number 13 when he was playing t-ball now, but he wanted number 3, so he got number 3.
He's a good man.
And Harris has battled 2 inside pitches and fouled both of them off. Really nice work by Kennedy Harris.
And I think she knew it then. Had a really nice look on her face. She said, I did good then. And
she
did.
Yeah, she did. I mean, just the key is stay alive. And she took ball downstairs. She thought about it, but and they're gonna appeal to the first base umpire.
No way, Jose.
And did a great job. But you like this umpire. She turned, he walked out, and he pointed and asked, and that's what you want.
You know, they always talk about that preventative umpiring and officiating.
And there's a grounder to second. As again, that one was off the hands, so it's going to be a 4-3 ground out to lead off the bottom of the 5th for the Lady Lions. That bring up Sophie Donovan, who singled in her last at bat in the 3rd, struck out her first time up. She came around and scored.
Yeah. You know what I like about Kennedy Harris? You see her slide.
Oh, yeah.
She will do anything it takes to help this team
and
win.
Someone said, well, why is she diving to slide? Well, you're diving because you've got more body in front of you, and a strike called on Donovan. You got more body when you dive to reach first.
Absolutely.
If you were continue running. And it was a close play.
Made it much closer than it should have been.
Yes. And here comes pitch number 2, Donovan, and she takes that one. A little change up, drops down a little bit low and inside. So 1-1. And Donovan goes the other way. And the right fielder, oh no, Coach, she made a play on it as Donovan singles for the second straight at bat. That brings up the pitcher for the Lady Lions, Morgan Crawford. She struck out in her first at bat, but she had a beautiful sacrifice bunt in the 3rd.
It was a winner.
That
really
moved
was.
Donovan not only from first but to 3rd on that bunt. Well, it was perfect. Let's see if she scores again. And Coach Humphrey tries to steal another run here. Now we're going to let her swing away. And she takes a strike. Wasn't her liking.
Now you get one in Morgan's wheelhouse, and she'll drive it. You and I both have seen her hit several off the wall and does have one home run this year.
That's correct.
He's the designated player a lot of times, too.
And she's on it right there, fouled straight back.
That's one of those pitches, if we could interview right now, she'd say, I'd like to have a second opportunity.
I think you're correct.
And she is a very good interview, people.
Yes, she is a great interview. Speaking of interviews, after this pitch, and she takes a ball outside. We will not have a player interview after game number 1. Coach Humphrey asked about that, and I said since he wants to stay focused on what they're doing, trying to win these 2 games today in the first round of conference tournament, Mid-South Conference tournament. I said that'll be fine. Just come up after the game is over, and we'll do our interview. And Crawford rockets it off the inside part of the plate to left field. And so Crawford with a single. That brings up Cassie Hayes, who has doubled, and a sacrifice fly to right field. Looks like we're going to have a pitching change, Coach.
They've been warming this young lady up, and like I said, this seems to be the history. You gave the people the stats on this young lady. She does not finish many games. Has a great fastball, though.
Yeah, Emery Thomas, pinch run number 12. Is that the only change she made on the mound, just the pitcher? So, and
Madison, is that Sifford?
Madison Sifford. So Spence has pitched 4.1 innings. She's given up 7 hits. She gave up 7 hits. She gave up 4 runs. Only one of those runs is earned. One walk and 1 strikeout, Coach, is her line.
And
she
really
is responsible for these 2 runners, so I'll just better back off on the run. So far, she has allowed that is Cassie Hayes.
And if at this point, if these 2 scored, they would be earned runs.
They would be. That's correct. And Cassie Hayes doubled and had a sac fly, a big sacrifice fly the last inning that plated Sophie Donovan. And a ball down low. So 2-0 as Madison Sifford steps into the circle for Shawnee State. Sifford on the year has a 4.92 ERA, 1-9 overall. She's played in 21 games as a called strike at the knees. She started 9 games. Pitched in 58.1 innings. And the ball down low. 3-1.
She offered the bunt, withdrew, and it was a good thing. Good eye at the plate, though.
She had 21 walks and 29 strikeouts so far on this season, in the regular season. And there's a high fly. Armstrong comes in, corrals it. Runners have to stay. So flies out to left. That brings up Annalise Jarnigan. That's out number 2. Jarnigan singled in her last at bat.
She wants to keep this inning going for sure.
And fouls that one back. Looked like she's trying to go to right field with that one.
You are absolutely correct. And that would have been a good thing to do, too.
And that changeup didn't drop down like it's supposed to, so count 1-1.
And you could see the pitcher shaking her head. She knew it wasn't right when she let go of it.
And that one up and away. 2 balls and a strike. Is You look over to my right, Coach Joshua Epperson.
Yes, he is here.
And there's a strike called on the inside corner. So we had 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on.
And we've seen him and several of his Lady Lions here.
Yeah, and that's the good thing. The athletes support the athletes. And Jarnigan, that one she got under. Center fielder coming in and makes the catch for out number 3. Lady Lions, they get 2 more hits. They leave 2 on base. No errors committed. So after 5 complete, Lady Lions 4, Shawnee State is 0. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
And welcome back as Crawford takes that last couple of warm-up tosses. And coming to the plate will be Ashton Rankin. She was in the batter's box as Ray got thrown out, caught stealing. So she'll start off with the fresh count, Coach.
She sure will.
Crawford coming. Yeah, that's a fair ball. And it's going to be a stand-up triple. Going to be a triple. And, folks, that did away with the no-hitter. I tried to go as long as I could and didn't say anything about it. And you know how that you get the broadcaster jinx.
Yeah. And I don't blame Todd for challenging this.
Let's see. Let's see if she got it. The chalk came up.
Yeah, I mean, you can see where right in front of the umpire. You see this chalk right there in front of the umpire's foot.
Yep.
That's where the ball hit.
So that definitely a fair ball, as that brings. And got her at first. They did score the run, so, but you get the 4-3 ground out for out number 1.
Now that was a true Baltimore chop right there.
Yes. As that was Webb grounding out right there. And now we're going to get 55. Gracie Keplinger. Make my little mark in my book, Coach. Highlight that right there so we'll know where we're at.
Yeah, I have a reason I don't understand for drawing an error for that.
No, I always just do this, and then I highlight so I'll know what it was. As Keplinger steps in. Keplinger hitting .290. She's appeared in 26 of Shawnee State's games. And a called strike on the outside corner. So 0-2 the count. Crawford's got to shake that run off and just focus on the batter now. And she sure did. She worked that outside part of the plate. So Keplinger goes down swinging. That brings up Little. Andrea Little, the catcher. So far today, she has struck out, and she tried to bunt and was tagged out by Cassie Hayes. And this time she's going to line out to Allie Mitchell for the third out. But Shawnee State gets one hit. They score a run. After 5.5, Freed-Hardeman 4, Shawnee State 1. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And we welcome you back as Lakin Page is going to step in. Page so far has drawn a walk and struck out. Her average at 308. The designated player for the Lady Lions. Are we ready to go? And here we go. As Sifford comes back out for her second inning of work, throws a strike to Page. And a foul tip there at the plate by Page for strike number 2. So 0-2 for Lakin Page in a hole.
Let's see what she can do protecting that plate now, Ray. This is when you really find out about hitters.
She lets that one go by outside. Here's where you want to battle. And ball upstairs. So she's got the count back even. That's what you want to do. You want to make her throw you the perfect pitch. As I look down the third base line, there's Coach Drew Stutz, Freed-Hardeman men's basketball coach. And fouled back. Of course, Coach Mike McCutcheon has been up here in the press box a couple of times, our athletic director here at Freed-Hardeman University. We are in the first round of the Mid-South Conference tournament for softball. And another one fouled back by Lakin Page. Campbellsville University got the automatic bye to the final site in Columbia, Kentucky. Was originally slated to be in Bowling Green, but something happened. I don't know exactly what happened, but they had to move it to Columbia, Kentucky. So there are five first-round series going on today and tomorrow in ladies softball. And those 5 winners of those series will advance to the final site where there will be a 6-team double elimination tournament. As Page has worked it to a full count. And this one, she lifts up in the air. That's the third pop-up to the second baseman, Wilansky, of the day for out number 1.
And that double elimination tournament is a dog fight.
It is.
Too.
Well, it gives anybody can beat anybody.
Yes.
I
think the women's softball a little more balanced than the men's baseball.
I think you're right. You know, Freed-Hardeman comes in on the baseball 1 game over 500, but they finished second in conference play. And Sam Morgan's going to lay it down in the gap. And that's going to be a double for Sam Morgan. Oh, no, she's not sliding. Yeah, the same principle, same thing goes on in baseball. The top seed got the automatic.
Cumberland's in Kentucky.
Cumberland's in Kentucky. And then the best of 3 series again.
And we finished second or technically first for the 5-game playoff. We get Pike.
11 is running for Morgan. That's Strain, Destiny Strain.
And umpire Cody has done a good job. He informed everybody. He was very nice about it, too.
You know, he has turned and told us in the press box exactly what is going on. You like umpires who communicate with you. As Sifford now, Mitchell. It's going to be a sky-high pop-up. Shortstop's going to field it for out number 2. Catherine Crabb's going to step in. She's doubled twice and popped out to the second baseman, Coach.
And she sure has. Now, that wasn't quite high enough for that in-flight movie you
No,
about.
it wasn't quite high enough.
That was more like a Piper Club.
It stayed up there. Stayed up there a long time, but it didn't stay up that long. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Mentioned earlier about Mr. David Abbey. He's the one who gave me one line that stayed up long enough to have an in-flight movie, and then he told me another one about you could have served popcorn on that flight.
Yep.
I mean, there's strike 2 for Crabb. So 0-2. And you may be just joining us, and one of our super fans and his wife, David and Alice Abbey, are not with us today due to a situation with family member passing away. And that's going to be a base hit, so fellas. I think you get base hit as that goes off for the pitcher. And that moves Destiny Strain to third, and that brings up Kennedy Harris, who has struck out, grounded out to the shortstop, and grounded out to the second baseman so far today. But we do have a runner in scoring position now.
And it would be nice to pick up that run. If I'm correct, Catherine Crabb, 3 for 4.
3 for 4. And I'd say she's going to be on the run at least sometime. Not yet. Unfortunately, this would go down. I got to think about this one. If she goes, if no throw goes down and no attempt, it may be considered defensive indifference at this point because we have a lead.
I think it is, but I'm not going to stake my life on it.
No throw, the throw goes there. Now I will give her a stolen base because there was a throw to third.
Yes. And I know a lot of teams make that throw, but I question it because there's always a chance of throwing that one away.
And we've seen it happen before.
Right
so
here.
Now you got runners in scoring position at first, second, and third. Harris is due, and she fouls that one off the third base side. 2-1 to count on Kennedy Harris. You know, Sophie has 2 singles. She's on deck. So and ball 3. So now 3-1. Now she's going to get a pitch that she really wants to.
Yes, this is a good one for the hitter to handle here.
And out of play.
So we'll get to do it again. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. Don't get Ray will have the second game of this series
Yeah,
today.
I'll miss you, Coach.
Yeah, I will miss it. Oh, me.
Is that it? There we go. You got a line for that one?
Oh. Well,
that one didn't.
I would have had to say it could be. It might be. It is a home run.
It is gone.
We need a new softball.
As our good friend Chris Harris, the voice of the Mississippi Braves now, says, you can kiss that one goodbye.
Yep. Chris, a fine young man. He's got his own streaming and podcast. He's getting that together now, and I forget all the places you can catch it, but I do know he's doing some Facebook with it.
Well, Chris was with the Jackson Generals for so long, and then he went to Biloxi when they were a startup, and now he's back with the Braves. During the COVID, in this year in the spring, he was able to do ULM, University of Louisiana Monroe. He did a lot of their baseball and softball games. He did basketball and those kinds of things on ESPN3. As Donovan steps in, she's 2 for 3 today with 2 singles. Now our score 7-1.
And barring a meltdown, that's going to make the top of the 7th very
It's
easy.
going to be very difficult. And takes the ball down low, so 2-1 to count. Yeah, I've been fortunate. I've been blessed to be in this area and able to do these broadcasts. And I have to give a shout-out to Mr. Ron Means, who got me into the sportscasting with 91.5 WFHU. And Donovan's going to foul that one. It's going to go out of play down by the old batting cage. He gave me a call one day, said did I want to do Chester County High School football? Of course, my wife always volunteers me for everything.
Yes.
And I said, yeah, I'll be happy to help you out when I can. And that was 10 years ago. And now look where we are.
Now, is that your son-in-law that's your color man?
Yes, that is my son-in-law, Dre Duncan. Dre Duncan. He does my color in football season. And, of course, our good friend Jeremy Wright, he did the play-by-play in basketball, and I did the color.
Yeah.
And you got to work with Jeremy, one time during basketball season?
He did a couple of games.
And there's a sky-high. Center fielder's going to pull it in. F8 for the third out. But the damage is done as Freed-Hardeman scores 3 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors committed, and they left nobody on base. So after 6 complete, Freed-Hardeman 7, Shawnee State 1. We'll be back after these messages on the FHU Sports Network.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back as Shawnee State down to their final 3 outs as Brittany Wolfenbarker steps in, the first baseman for the Bears. She is 0 for 2 today. She's lined out to the third baseman, and was called out by stepping out of the batter's box. And foul ball, and did Sam keep it? There you go. There you go, Coach. There's you a play right there. Sacrificing herself, Sam Morgan lays out in the warning track and pulls in that pop fly foul. So out number 1 for the Lady Lions.
What a defense. That has to be one of the defensive plays, if not the play.
That may be the defensive play of the game. And a foul straight back by Kylie Ray.
And, this is who Shawnee State wants up there. It's their 2, 3, and 4 hitters.
Exactly. They're right where they want to be. As Coleman, I said it earlier, she has 10 home runs on the season and fouls that one back. So 0-2, she's in a hole. And Crawford has really pitched well today. I think if I had to guess, she's missed one pitch, and that was the one that barely hit the chalk on the first base line. The girl got a triple because the ball gets down in the corner. And you're supposed to catch that one.
Yeah, that young lady did a good piece of hitting because it was a good pitch.
Yeah, it was a good pitch. It may not have been a strike, but it was too close to let it go by, as you and I would say. 54 pitches. Crawford has thrown 54 pitches, 55 now, and out of that 55, she has thrown 46 strikes, Coach.
Just 9 balls all day. Wow.
And there's a pop-up, and that's going to be an infield hit. Yep. Nobody touched it. Well, yeah, but if you score an error, you got to give it to the pitcher. But I think that counts as a hit. That's only Shawnee State's second hit. That's where Morgan has to turn around and take charge and say who has it instead of backing up trying to do it.
And you see that happen more in softball than you do in baseball.
Exactly.
Where the pitcher tries
exactly.
to take them.
And Wolanski steps in, and she fouls it off.
Well, this is Coleman up. Well, not Coleman.
Now this is Ray.
This is Ray, Kylie Ray. She's 0 for 2 today.
It's too bad. If you want to give an error, you really can't single one out on that play. I think it was a base hit and a bunt attempt fouled back. So 0-2 the count.
Ray, did you have one of those little instruction books? I got an old one from the minor league because I didn't score many games, but I've scored some in Kingsport and then some at home. And they would have indicated, I think, that was a base hit.
You're talking about a case book.
Yeah,
we had to study some stuff online. They don't. And ball outside. That was a great pitch.
Well, you got to remember how old I am.
Yeah. You didn't have the internet back in your prime days.
When I was
in
Kingsport in the 70s, there was no internet.
So. But, yeah, they send out case studies, and you have to pass a test to be a scorer and all that good stuff now these days. And there's your swing and a miss. So out number 2.
No, this is the last hope. The young lady will have to keep it going if Shawnee State wants to stay in this game. Otherwise, it's over.
That's it. They're down to their last out. It's Wolanski. Wolanski has popped out to the shortstop, and she popped foul a little to the third baseman, Sam Morgan. And that one, there you go, Sam Morgan, another foul pop-up. Well, folks, that is a wrap on game number 1. Lady Lions win it 7-1. We'll be back after this 3-minute break to wrap it up before we go to game number 2. We'll be back on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
My name is Clay Leonard. I preach for the Church of Christ in Paris, Kentucky, and I'm a student in the Graduate School of Theology at Freed-Hardeman. I think the quality of scholarship at Freed-Hardeman, as well as the camaraderie that is shared between the students and the professors, sets Freed-Hardeman apart. I'm already using my degree in so many ways as I preach, and I hope that it will continue to challenge me to be the best student that I can and the best preacher that I can.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back in as we close out game number one. Coach Joe's had to step away. He's headed over to the baseball field. That broadcast will begin at 5 p.m. if you want to watch it. Hopefully we'll be done with our softball as we're approaching 4 o'clock, so we won't start game number two till about 4:30 or so. But anyway, we appreciate Coach Joe stepping over and giving some analysis on the color side as I did play-by-play. As we close it out, Morgan Crawford gets the win. She moves to 14-4 on the season. Sydney Spence moves to 1-7, taking the loss. Shawnee State falls to 8-29. Freed-Hardeman goes to 36-9. Your line score for today's game: Shawnee State scores 1 run on 2 hits. They commit 1 error. They leave 1 on base. Freed-Hardeman scores 7 runs on 10 hits. They commit 1 error, and they leave 5 on base. For Freed-Hardeman, Catherine Crabb was 2 for 3. Kennedy Harris with the big home run in the bottom of the 6th, that 3-run homer that padded the lead. So with those thoughts in mind, we'll come back with game 2 in about 25 minutes or so. Just stay tuned right here for more FHU softball on the FHU Sports Network. We're going to take an extended break. We'll be back with more a little later.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
My name is Clay Leonard. I preach for the Church of Christ in Paris, Kentucky, and I'm a student in the Graduate School of Theology at Freed-Hardeman. I think the quality of scholarship at Freed-Hardeman, as well as the camaraderie that is shared between the students and the professors, sets Freed-Hardeman apart. I'm already using my degree in so many ways as I preach, and I hope that it will continue to challenge me to be the best student that I can and the best preacher that I can.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pets' needs.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
My name is Clay Leonard. I preach for the Church of Christ in Paris, Kentucky, and I'm a student in the Graduate School of Theology at Freed-Hardeman. I think the quality of scholarship at Freed-Hardeman, as well as the camaraderie that is shared between the students and the professors, sets Freed-Hardeman apart. I'm already using my degree in so many ways as I preach, and I hope that it will continue to challenge me to be the best student that I can and the best preacher that I can.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
My name is Clay Leonard. I preach for the Church of Christ in Paris, Kentucky, and I'm a student in the Graduate School of Theology at Freed-Hardeman. I think the quality of scholarship at Freed-Hardeman, as well as the camaraderie that is shared between the students and the professors, sets Freed-Hardeman apart. I'm already using my degree in so many ways as I preach, and I hope that it will continue to challenge me to be the best student that I can and the best preacher that I can.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
My name is Clay Leonard. I preach for the Church of Christ in Paris, Kentucky, and I'm a student in the Graduate School of Theology at Freed-Hardeman. I think the quality of scholarship at Freed-Hardeman, as well as the camaraderie that is shared between the students and the professors, sets Freed-Hardeman apart. I'm already using my degree in so many ways as I preach, and I hope that it will continue to challenge me to be the best student that I can and the best preacher that I can.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
My name is Clay Leonard. I preach for the Church of Christ in Paris, Kentucky, and I'm a student in the Graduate School of Theology at Freed-Hardeman. I think the quality of scholarship at Freed-Hardeman, as well as the camaraderie that is shared between the students and the professors, sets Freed-Hardeman apart. I'm already using my degree in so many ways as I preach, and I hope that it will continue to challenge me to be the best student that I can and the best preacher that I can.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
My name is Clay Leonard. I preach for the Church of Christ in Paris, Kentucky, and I'm a student in the Graduate School of Theology at Freed-Hardeman. I think the quality of scholarship at Freed-Hardeman, as well as the camaraderie that is shared between the students and the professors, sets Freed-Hardeman apart. I'm already using my degree in so many ways as I preach, and I hope that it will continue to challenge me to be the best student that I can and the best preacher that I can.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
My name is Clay Leonard. I preach for the Church of Christ in Paris, Kentucky, and I'm a student in the Graduate School of Theology at Freed-Hardeman. I think the quality of scholarship at Freed-Hardeman, as well as the camaraderie that is shared between the students and the professors, sets Freed-Hardeman apart. I'm already using my degree in so many ways as I preach, and I hope that it will continue to challenge me to be the best student that I can and the best preacher that I can.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
And welcome back to Tucker Field at Morgan Stadium for game number 2 of this first round of the Mid-South Conference Tournament. Freed-Hardeman wins game 1 7-1. We went back and made a correction on the scoring. Shawnee State ended up only with 1 hit. Freed-Hardeman had 2 errors. We went back and looked at the play there in the last inning. It was that pop-up right behind the pitcher's mound, and we scored that in error. So that changed. Shawnee State is going to be leading off here. They've changed their lineup up. Kylie Ray will be the first batter to step in. She was 0 for 3 in game number 1 as Brittany Adair is in the circle for the Lady Lions. First pitch down and in for ball number 1. And a swing and a miss. Strike number 1. And a rise ball, strike number 2 for Brittany Adair as she comes in. She comes in today at 16-3. And a swing and a miss, strike 1. Brittany Adair, 65 walks, 205 strikeouts in her 20 appearances. So that's averaging 10 strikeouts per game. And she starts the same way with batter number 2 for Shawnee State. And that is Callie Coleman, the shortstop for the Bears, as she worked it on that inside part of the plate. Well, she comes back, and a pop-up out of play, straight back over the press box for strike number 1. So 1-1 to count to Coleman. Appreciate Coach Joe Holloway stepping in with color on the game number 1. He's moved over to Carnes Field for men's baseball action, which will start in about 33 minutes at 5 o'clock is supposed to be first pitch. Thankful for everyone for tuning in to our ball games here on the Worthy Roads Studio Productions. And ball 2, so evens the count at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Coleman. And fouled straight back again. I guess we could do what they used to do, bring the ball back to the press box and you can get a free soda. So we ain't got no soda except they're just flat. 2-2 still the count on Coleman. Adair gets the sign. And pitch up and in. A swing and a miss. So 2 down for Shawnee State. That will bring up Ashton Rankin, the right fielder. She had the lone hit. It was a triple in game number 1 off Crawford. And straight down the middle. Probably the best pitch she's going to see in this at bat is Brittany can work the corners. She's got a great rise ball. And that one goes up just a little bit high. He didn't see that play. So I told Saddle. And ball 2 outside. So 2-1 the count here on Rankin. And a big cut and a miss. So again, count 2 balls, 2 strikes. There are 2 outs. And 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on as Brittany Adair strikes out the side. We'll be back with the bottom of the first after these messages on the FHU Sports Network.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back in as we get ready to go to the bottom of the first. In the circle for Shawnee State is Cassie Schaefer. Schaefer so far on the season comes in with a 5-12 record, started 18 games, has thrown 8 complete games, 101 innings, has walked 45, struck out 38. First pitch to Crabb, ball down in the dirt. And Crabb, that's going to get down. That's down. So Catherine Crabb stays hot. She was 3 for 4 in game 1. What a day by Catherine Crabb. She had 2 doubles in game number 1. And that brings up Kennedy Harris, who was 1 for 4. But the one that she got the hit on was the home run. And that ball stayed in the air so long, it really needed a stewardess on that flight. Yeah, I see. He is. He's pretty good. Oh, Harris awaits. Crabb. Strike called. And a ground ball, and the shortstop was breaking to second, expecting a steal. So there's another infield hit by Kennedy Harris. A nice piece of hitting there. And that moves Crabb to second, brings in Sophie Donovan. Donovan was 2 for 4 in game number 1, had 2 singles. Now she's got some runners out on the bases, opportunities, RBI opportunities. I'll give you the defensive alignment here in just a minute for and Donovan takes a strike. And a ball. Shawnee State lines up this way for a defensive purposes. In left field is Armstrong. In center field is Ray. In right field is Rankin. Across the infield, Adkins at third, Coleman at short, Wilansky at second, and Wolfenbarker at first. And Sophie held back and just fouled down the first baseline. And Schaefer's in the circle, and Rice, Lakin Rice, is behind the plate. Freed-Hardeman goes back out in the field. We'll give you their defensive alignment. As Sophie Donovan, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And she fouls that one at the plate. Catcher can't hang on, so she still has life. And Donovan lays off the high pitch for ball 2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a ball outside. So Sophie works it back full. As Crabb out on second. Harris on first. Freed-Hardeman started off the game with 2 singles. And Donovan, fair ball down the line, the third base line in the corner. 1 run comes in. Harris slides into third. So Sophie Donovan with an RBI double down into the left field corner. It may not be shaking. It may be because of the net. The net's giving you deception. Next year, we're going to put a camera on that pole there to the scoreboard. And that brings in Caitlin Mitchell. Caitlin, the designated player. And there's a ball outside. We scored 1. So 3 up, 3 hits. Mitchell has taken ball 1. There's ball 2 outside. Rice trying to frame the pitch and pull it in. No success. And Mitchell takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Runners at second and third. 2-1 the count. And Mitchell takes ball 3. That one was upstairs just a hair. As Caitlin Mitchell, as she steps in, she has hitting .247 with 14 RBIs. She does have 2 home runs on base percentage of .350. And that one is fouled back, so the count full now, 3-2. Nobody out here in the bottom of the first for the Lady Lions. And, a nice play by the second baseman. Safe at first. So another infield single scores another run. It's too early in the game to put a pinch runner in. Don't want to burn her up yet. As Mitchell at first. That brings in Cassie Hayes. Cassie Hayes, game number 1, was 1 for 3, had a double. So the Lady Lions have plated 2 here in the first inning. And the ball down low. Yeah, Caitlin's shoe untied. I was wondering why we weren't having any action. I heard someone call time. Must have been a third base umpire. He is really good. He did a great job in the first game behind the plate. I would say he's truly a player's umpire. Foul ball on a bunt. Nice idea by Cassie Hayes. Great call by Coach Humphrey down there. Catcher came up, was ready to fire it down. As Mitchell was on the move on the bunt and run. And a fly ball to left field. And moves Mitchell, so a sac fly for Cassie Hayes. Yeah, we'll watch it and see. Nope, didn't get it. Oh, that's right, it followed the batter runner. That brings in Annalise Jarnigan, so Freed-Hardeman now with 3 across the board here in the first. Jarnigan was 1 for 3 in game number 1. And she takes strike 1. Caitlin Mitchell moves to second on the throw to the plate. Oh, yes. And a ball upstairs, 1-1. Jarnigan takes a strike on the outside corner. Count 1-2. And a ball upstairs. I just want to know, did the dog pay admission? And Jarnigan thought about offering, but she held it up. They're going to check with the first base umpire. And they say she went. So a strikeout for Annalise Jarnigan for out number 2. That brings up Lakin Page, who was 0 for 2 in game number 1. She reached on an error. She did. She did. Yeah, the catcher asked for the appeal on the swing. And there's a strike on Lakin Page. I think Annalise knew she went. She was just trying to play it off that she didn't go. And high and tight, swing and a miss. 0-2 the count. And that one's downstairs for ball one. And Page. Oh, what a play by the nice. Now you got it. That the shortstop made a great play to keep Caitlin Mitchell from moving to third, but nonetheless, it is an infield hit, which brings up third baseman for Freed-Hardeman number 3, Samantha Morgan. Morgan was 1 for 3 in game number 1, and she had a double. And a foul down the third base line. Just a tad in front of it was Mitchell. And a ball. So 1-1 to count. And strike 2 called. So 1-2 the count now on Sam Morgan, who, if you missed it in the first game, made a play on a pop fly that was foul, diving onto the warning track, sliding head first towards the concrete and right in front of the Lady Lion dugout, and a ball downstairs. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on for the Lady Lions. Definitely a fantastic play by Sam Morgan. And just got a piece of it to stay alive. And ball 3 up high. So the base runners will be moving as soon as Schaefer gets to the peak, to the top of the windmill above her head. It's when the runners can take off. And Morgan draws a walk, loads the bases for Allie Mitchell. Allie was 0 for 3 in game number 1. She reached by error on the third baseman in the second inning of game 1. She popped out to second baseman and also popped out to the shortstop. And trying to go to right field, fouls that one off over into the soccer field behind us. .37 pitches already. This will be the 38th pitch. Ball upstairs. They do have someone warming up down in their bullpen, number 14. I don't have the Brooke Webb. And upstairs, ball 2. And ball outside. That looked like a pretty good pitch, fellas. Looked like it may have been off the corner, but it was a good pitch. 3-1 the count now on Allie Mitchell. And Allie way out in front on a great pitch. So count full. And the merry-go-round will start as the bases are juiced. And Allie takes another inside pitch, fouls it off. Looks like Britton's getting her exercise over there in the practice soccer field, chasing foul balls down. No, I wasn't going to say that. And ball 4, so Allie Mitchell, she draws a walk, gets an RBI. Everybody moves up a base. And that brings us back to the top of the order. Catherine Crabb, who singled in her first at-bat to start off the game. And Shawnee State's coach calls a timeout. Let's see if she's going to change pitchers. Yeah, that pitch that was the third ball from up here, and I'm looking there, not at the monitor. That it looked like it caught at least the outer third of the plate.
It was there. See, to me, that one looked like it was there, too.
So Catherine Crabb, bases loaded, is still here at the top of the first. Lady Lions have punched 4 runs across. And ball outside to Crabb. Crabb has 1 home run on the year. And she goes for that pitch on the inner half of the plate and fouls it off. We're at 43 pitches in the first inning for Schaefer. 45. And Crabb flies out to right field to end the inning. But the Lady Lions score 4 runs on 5 hits. There were no errors, and they left 3 on base. We'll be back. Freed-Hardeman leading after 1, 4-0 over Shawnee State. We'll be back after these messages on the FHU Sports Network.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back as we're at Tucker Field on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University. Round 1, Mid-South Conference Tournament. Number 3 seed Freed-Hardeman leads the number 10 seed Shawnee State 4-0 after 1 inning. A contrast is the number of pitches thrown. Of course, the pitch count in softball doesn't really make a whole lot of difference, but Brittany Adair threw 15, and Cassie Schaefer was at 47, 48, somewhere in that number. And ball one for Adair. Of course, we've seen games where Brittany Adair has thrown 100 or more pitches. And there's a ball high. As Adair comes in with that looked kind of like a screwball right there that she throws. Swing and a miss on Maureen Wolansky, the second baseman. And there's a ball upstairs. Count 3 balls and a strike. Adair comes inside, swing and a miss. Adair with a 1.07 ERA. And a walk. And so that's going to bring up the left fielder for Shawnee State, Sinitrius Armstrong. And a ball high. And that one gets away from her, ball 2. So 2-0 the count here on Armstrong. In game 1, she was 0 for 2. And that one's downstairs, ball 3. It looked pretty close. As Cassie Hayes comes in from first, kind of settled Brittany down a little bit. And a called strike. No doubt about that one, right down the middle. And that's 2 walks in a row for Adair. That'll bring up the pitcher, Cassie Schaefer. Did not play in game number 1. On the season, she is hitting .277. Brittany's holding opponents to a 118 batting average. So you got 2 runners on, nobody out. Squares the bunt, fouls it back. So 0-1 to count on Schaefer. Ball upstairs, 1-1 to count now. And she fouls that one back. So 0-2. So 1-2 the count on Schaefer. She could help herself out right here with a base hit, get at least one run back. And a call. Strike 3. Strikeout number 4 for Adair, first out of the inning. And that will bring up the designated player, Gracie Keplinger, who in her only at bat in game number 1 was 0 for 1 as she struck out against Morgan Crawford. And yes, she did. So a swing for strike 1. And foul tip at the plate. I agree with you. That was further along than Annalise was when she got called. And they called strike 3 on the inside corner. And that brings up Lakin Rice, the catcher. Did not play in game number 1. He had a ball upstairs. And ball 2 up and away. And strike 1. 2-1 to count. On the catcher, Rice for Shawnee State. Got runners at first and second, courtesy of 2 walks. The leadoff batter and the number 2 batter in the inning, and a swing and a miss for strike 2. So again, you got 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on, and 2 times 2 at the plate. Number 4. 2 squared. Hey, very good. Yeah, 2 is 21 is pitching. Well, there's a swing and a miss. So Adair strikes out the side. So after an inning and a half, Freed-Hardeman 4, Shawnee State 0. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
My name is Clay Leonard. I preach for the Church of Christ in Paris, Kentucky, and I'm a student in the Graduate School of Theology at Freed-Hardeman. I think the quality of scholarship at Freed-Hardeman, as well as the camaraderie that is shared between the students and the professors, sets Freed-Hardeman apart. I'm already using my degree in so many ways as I preach, and I hope that it will continue to challenge me to be the best student that I can and the best preacher that I can.
And welcome back as Miss Kennedy Harris is going to step in. Singled in her first at bat here today, in the game number 2. Looks like baseball may be underway. Pitch. Harris fouls that one down the third base line. Coach Humphrey is going to pick one up. I think it deadened itself when it hit the dugout and bounced out to him, though. As Schaefer still pitching, Harris holds back. Little pop out to the first baseman. For out number one. That brings in the catcher, Sophie Donovan, who doubled in her first time up today. And that one takes a bounce to the plate. Yeah, ball two. 2-0 to count on Donovan. As we're in the bottom of the second, 4-0, Freed-Hardeman with the lead. And Donovan, hard ground ball to second base, stays with it, picks it up, throws her out, 4-3. That's Wilansky to Wolfenbacher for out number two. Brings up Caitlin Mitchell, who singled in the first inning on an infield single. As the shortstop started to break towards second, Mitchell hit it right where the shortstop would be, and they called strike. And she had to respect the fact that Donovan was at second. And Mitchell swings at the high pitch. So 0-2 the count on Caitlin Mitchell. And she lays off that one, ball one. So 1-2 our count. And ball two, so Mitchell works it back even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There are 2 outs. And Mitchell, high in the air. Armstrong's going to pull it in, so a fly out to left. Out number 3. So Freed-Hardeman goes 3 up, 3 down here in the second, as we've completed 2 4-0 Lady Lions over the Bears of Shawnee State. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
As we come back for the top of the third, stepping into the batter's box for the Bears will be the first baseman, Brittany Wolfenbacher. She was 0 for 3 in game 1. Left-handed hitter. A little slap hitter here. As Adair toes the rubber. Pitch up high, ball one, as Wolfenbarker looked like she was going to square the bunt or drag bunt. And the ball down and away. So 2 balls and a strike, 2 balls, no strikes for Wolfenbarker. And there's a strike off the inside corner. Here comes a delivery. Strike 2, right down Main Street. Maybe the best pitch she'll see in this at bat is now it's 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. And a ground ball, Jarnigan to Hayes, out number 1. And that takes us back to the top to Kylie Ray, who was 0 for 1 so far in this game, as she struck out in the first. Strike 1. On deck waiting is Callie Coleman. And she squares to bunt. Hayes and Morgan charging. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ball inside. And a swing and a miss. Strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now on Ray. And a swing and a miss. Her second strikeout of the day there. And that brings in Callie Coleman, the shortstop, who struck out in her first plate appearance in game number 2. And Adair throws it down in right at the knees. Good pitch. Good location on pitches. It's 0-1, and a swing and a miss. They just can't catch up to the pitch. And strike 3 on the inside corner, catches her looking. So that gives Adair 8 strikeouts through 3 innings. Freed-Hardeman 4, Shawnee State nothing. We'll be back with more Lady Lion softball on the FHU Sports Network. And welcome back as Cassie Hayes will be stepping in for the Lady Lions to begin the bottom of the third. Hayes had the sacrifice fly to set us to left field in her first at bat. She rockets that one down the third base line, foul. So 0-1 to count on Hayes. And again, she held back just a little bit too much, got out in front of it then, and fouled it off. So 0-2 the count. And outside pitch catches her on a swing and a miss. That's the first out. That brings up Annalise Jarnigan, who struck out in her first at bat on a check swing. Ball one on Jarnigan. Jarnigan down the right field line. Good hustle by the right fielder. She crashes into the fence in foul territory. So a harmless foul ball. Strike one. Jarnigan with the 1-1 count. Ball down low, 2-1.
I got to go take care of something, so don't go to any commercials when I get back. Okay.
Foul ball down the third base line. Yeah, we noticed the scoreboard if you is okay, you just miss it on there. Then we had a little technical difficulty there. But we'll keep you abreast. It's 4-0 here in the bottom of the third. Lady Lions with the lead. Jarnigan at the plate, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Jarnigan, a hot shot to the second baseman, and she's going to reach on an E4. And that'll bring up Lakin Page, who singled in her first at bat today. So we got 1 out here in the bottom of the third. And a ball upstairs, ball 1. Got to like the bats, the way the Lady Lions started off this game today. Started off with 4 straight hits. And fouled back by Lakin Page. Page squares the bunt, pulls back. Ball down low, 2-1. Coach Humphrey playing a little small ball maybe. Page, inside pitch, she fouls it off her ankle. She's good. 2 balls, 2 strikes, got 1 out. Thankful for the work that the Tuckers put into the field this year to have the field renamed after them. And Page going to be a fly ball, center field. That is Ray. She pulls it in, so a fly out to center field for out number 2. That'll bring up Samantha Morgan, who walked in her first plate appearance in this game. And she takes a strike right at the top of the strike zone. And ball downstairs, ball 1. And there's a shot to the alley, and Morgan rounds first. Jarnigan rounds third and scores. So Morgan with her second double of the day, and that brings up Allie Mitchell, who walked in her first plate appearance in game number 2. And the ball in front of the plate hits the dirt. Catcher scoops it up. Nice job blocking it, keeping it in front of her. And Allie Mitchell fouls it off down the third base side. And it looks like Allie Mitchell is going to have one to roll to the wall in left field. So her and Samantha Morgan trade places. Another run across for the Lady Lions. And that brings up leadoff batter Catherine Crabb. Score. Clabb. And I believe we're going to have a lineup change here. I don't know exactly what we're getting.
Number 14's coming in.
14 is Webb, is it not? He gave you the finger. Okay. He gave you the. So Webb comes in here in the bottom of the third. She'll face Catherine Crabb. I want to say Courtney. It's Catherine Crabb. And I'll be back with the commentary in just a moment. We're going to keep it here. We've had some technical difficulties over at the baseball field, so Gary had to go over there, but we'll be back. Just keep it right, the camera right there, and we'll be back. You got the feedback, right? Yeah. And welcome back. As the score 6-0 after 3 complete innings. Lady Lions with 7 hits. They've left 4 on base. Up to bat is Rankin, the right fielder, for strike number 1. And a swing and a miss on Rankin. Adair through 3 innings has got 8 strikeouts. She's thrown 53 pitches. And a swing and a miss for out number 1. That brings up Wolanski, the second baseman, who walked in her first plate appearance in the second inning, where Brittany had a little bit of a struggle with the first 2 batters, then came back strong and struck out the side. Which one? Yeah. It's because of the wind. And the ball outside on Wolanski. And a strike. So ball and a strike on Maureen Wolanski. And that pitch up and in, but Wolanski takes a cut at it. So 1-2 the count. And a ball outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As you see that great view from center field, it keeps the wind blowing and fouled straight back. Count stays 2-2. That center field camera, you see it might cut in and out. The wind is picking up a little bit here at Tucker Field. And it does strange things to the Wi-Fi signal coming. And popped up. Out of play. Coach Humphrey's daughter was driving Allie. It goes in and out because it was just out, now it's back. As Adair delivers. And first hit of the game for Shawnee State. Comes here in the top of the 4th. That'll bring up Sinitrius Armstrong, the left fielder. She walked in her first at bat. Got that foot kicked way back. Brings it in and takes a strike. And timeout called at the plate by Armstrong. No balls and a strike. And strike 2 on the inside corner. By the time she pulls that foot in, the pitch is already by her. So 0-2 the count. And fouled off down the third base line. So ball upstairs. So you got a ball and a strike. Adair way ahead in the count. You have Volansky on first. And a ball outside. Just off the outside corner. Baseball's up 4-0. Top of the second. So, and there's another foul. The Lion baseball team taking on the Pikeville Bears in a battle of the 2 versus the 2 seed versus the 11 seed. And a foul at the plate. Stays alive. Armstrong does. Adair with the delivery. And they called strike 3. And Armstrong knew it too. She started walking away before the umpire had a chance to even say strike 3. And that'll bring in Brooke Webb. It'll be her first plate appearance in game number 2. And she takes a ball outside. So 1-0 the count on Webb. The pitcher for Shawnee State, she came in relief. Ball upstairs. Came in relief of Schaefer back in the bottom of the 3rd. And ball 3. Got to attack right here. And Donovan goes out to talk to Adair as 3-0 on the opposing pitcher, Webb. So are we feeding in and out? And ball 4. So that'll bring up Keplinger, the designated player, who struck out looking in her first at bat. And a called strike. In the upper part of the strike zone on the inside corner. And strike 2 right at the knees. Kind of hard to hit the ball when you're moving around in the batter's box anyway. And she doesn't seem to have her feet set. Has 2 strikes now. And a swing and a miss for out number 3. So Shawnee State gets a hit, no runs. They leave 1 on base, or they leave 2 on base. After 3.5, Freed-Hardeman leads 6-0. We'll be back. Kennedy Harris at the plate for the Lady Lions, fouls the first pitch off. Let's see you. Catcher's number 4. And a ball upstairs. And a called strike. Ball, 2 strikes. And Harris takes ball 3 upstairs. So full count on Kennedy Harris. And Harris, and he gets by the right fielder. Is Harris going to drive for 3? Yes, she is. Yes, she is. So Kennedy Harris, we're going to call that a stand-up triple, fellas. As the right fielder got there, but right as she got there, the ball took kind of a funny hop. So we're going to go triple. And Sophie Donovan takes a strike. Oh, 1. Donovan, a swing and a miss at a pitch down in the strike zone. Might have been a ball down at below the knees. But whatever the case, it's a swing and a miss. So 0-2 the count as Caitlin Mitchell waits on deck. And that one up in the strike zone, a called strike 3. Now batting for the Lady Lions, number 9, the designated player, Caitlin Mitchell. As Mitchell steps up, Mitchell singled in an infield single and flew out to the left fielder. And ball outside. So Webb comes to the plate. Mitchell held up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nice job of Caitlin to check her swing and pull back. It's 2 balls. I didn't say strikes, did I?
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Oh, well. It's been a long day.
What did I miss?
And there's a strike 1 on the outside corner. So it's 2-1 on Caitlin Mitchell. And a swing and a miss. Now it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. That was she just missed that one. That one was on the outside corner. She just waved by. Didn't even look like her bat went over the top of the ball. And a line out to the first baseman. Nice job reaching out, trying to get that down. So that's 2 outs. That brings up Cassie Hayes, who had a sac fly in the first inning and struck out. Now batting for the Lady Lions, the first baseman, number 2, Cassie Hayes. Thank you. You need to remind me earlier. And Hayes takes the ball upstairs. Oh. So 1 ball, no strikes. Webb in the circle now for Shawnee State. They've got another pitcher warming up down in the bullpen. And Hayes, sky, high, fly. Left fielder pulls it in for out number 3. So Freed-Hardeman gets another hit as Kennedy Harris leads off with the inning with a triple, but the Lady Lions can't do anything with it. So no runs on 1 hit. They leave 1 on after 4 complete. Our score 6-0. We'll be back after these messages on the FHU Sports Network.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Welcome back as we have a pinch hitter coming up. It's going to be number 9. Bethany Lowry will be at the plate as we got all these changes made. A swing. Slap hitter. It's tough for a slap hitter to hold up on a pitch a lot of times. You see that a lot. And fouled out of play right over into the stands. Nice catch there. And I would appeal that down to third. Yes, sir. Swing and a miss. I thought he was going to say she didn't, and all of a sudden he held that hand up. And thank you. And now the first baseman. Bailey Kemp went in defensively in the bottom of the 4th as Shawnee State made some wholesale substitutions. And a call strike. 1-1 the count. And the coach at Shawnee State may be trying to get everybody a little bit of action here in the conference tournament. Trailing 6-0. And a swing and a miss. And there's a swing and a miss on the outside pitch for out number 2. That takes us back to the top of the order to Kylie Ray, the center fielder. She has struck out twice in the ball game today. And fouled back. And a foul tip at the plate. Strike 2, so 0-2 the count. Adair so far on the day with 13 strikeouts. She set a career high, tied the school record at 18 at Blue Mountain about 2 weeks ago. She had struck out 16 against Bethel. And in 13, yeah, she's they say averaging 10 a game. She's well past that average at 13 right now. And make that 14. So 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on for the Bears of Shawnee State. We're going to hold it right here, but we'll be back. I'll be back. We'll welcome you back as Faith Brown has come in now in the circle for Shawnee State. Brown is 1-1 in 4 starts, or in 4 games. She's only pitched 9 innings, and she has a 4.50 earned run average. As Freed-Hardeman looking to take this best-of-3 series on day 1 to advance to the conference tournament final site, which will be held in Columbia, Kentucky. And when the conference tournament starts Thursday, Columbia, Kentucky. And by chance you go to the losers bracket, that will be played at Campbellsville, which is only about 20 miles from Columbia. So not much difference. As stepping in to the box for the Lady Lions, second baseman Annalise Jarnigan. And that's a ball up and in. And that's a ball down low. He's pretty tight on that strike zone. He's got a little bitty box, as we used to say in high school. It's about an 8x8. He's got about an 8x8 square that he'll call a strike in. And Jarnigan fouls it off down the third base line, out of play. Looks like Elena Cooper's now chasing foul balls. So 2-1 the count on Jarnigan. Ball 3 down in the dirt. And Jarnigan rips it down the third base line, but foul. Baseball over on Carnes Field. The score 5-1 in the top of the third. As Jarnigan fouls another one off. It's a full count for Annalise. As Jarnigan waits, fouls that one straight back. Great camera work today, as always, by our crew at Worthy Road Studios. 5 cameras in operation to bring you all many different angles of the game. And Jarnigan, she golfed that one through for a single at the left field. So the Lady Lions pick up hit number, I think it's hit number 9.
Now batting the left fielder, number 16, Lakin Page.
That brings up Lakin Page, left fielder for the Lady Lions in game number 2. Off the end of the bat, pitcher goes to first, and almost as good as a sacrifice. That goes down as a 1-3 ground out for out number 1. That brings up number 22, Britton Gerald. And there's a ball down low. As Gerald steps in, 1-0 the count. And inside, Gerald takes ball 2. That's a strike. So 2-1 the count on Britton. And Gerald, hard ground ball to the shortstop. Over to first, 6-3. Runner has to hold at second. And that brings up Allie Mitchell, who doubled her last time up, has a walk, so she's 1 for 1 in game number 2. And that one, is that going to get, that's trouble. Oh, nice catch by the center fielder. Give her credit, fellas. Nice catch on the ground. So, after 5 complete, our score 6-0 Freed-Hardeman. We'll be back after these messages on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
My name is Clay Leonard. I preach for the Church of Christ in Paris, Kentucky, and I'm a student in the Graduate School of Theology at Freed-Hardeman. I think the quality of scholarship at Freed-Hardeman, as well as the camaraderie that is shared between the students and the professors, sets Freed-Hardeman apart. I'm already using my degree in so many ways as I preach, and I hope that it will continue to challenge me to be the best student that I can and the best preacher that I can.
Welcome back. Tucker Field, Morgan Stadium in Henderson, Tennessee, on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University. I'm Ray Pack bringing you the play-by-play. And believe we're going to get a pinch hitter as Coleman goes back into the dugout. She was scheduled to be the leadoff hitter in this inning. And then wait and see who's going to come out of the dugout. Well, somebody is supposed to be. I don't know who it's going to be. No, she's not the first batter. She's second.
Somebody with a helmet on walking. Number 38? No, 36. 32.
36. Kylie Sims, the pinch hitter for the Bears, here in the top of the sixth. And a ball downstairs. And a strike on the outside corner. And a swing and a miss. That was a big cut. And so to count 1-2. And a ball up and away. 2-2 the count. She may be still hurting from that play over here where she dove after that ball in that gravel. I mean, she hit the ground pretty hard. And fouled off, man, right there on the screen. And another one fouled out of play off. Well, nope, stayed on play off the screen again. So count stays 2-2 on Sims. And there's a foul right at the plate. So Adair going to deal the 2-2 pitch again. And count goes full, 3-2. And fouled another one off. That's 3 off the screen on that left side. And going to be a ground ball to Mitchell. And runner aboard on the E6. Freed-Hardeman coming into today's action was fielding at 98%. And they committed 2 errors in game number 1 and now an error here, and that's 3 on the day. uncharacteristic of the Lady Lions. That brings up Ashton Rankin with a swing and a miss, the right fielder. And a swing and a miss. So 0-2 the count. And fouled off. Count stays 0-2. And that one's up. Good hustle by Gerald from third, but it bounces into the dugout. Tough play by her or Donovan. And foul back. And there is strikeout number 15. Mr. Hodges, 15. Adair trying to set a Freed-Hardeman season high for strikeouts. She has 18. That tied the school record. And now we have Maureen Olansky in the box. She takes ball number 1. And she's going to fly out. Catherine Crabb comes, snags. That's 2 outs. That'll bring up the left fielder, number 12, Josie Campbell. And a called strike up and away on the outside corner. And a swing and a miss. It's going to be a pass ball, and runner moves to second. No, it hit the top of Sophie's glove. I think that's what you heard. So 0-2. And there's a ball outside. Left-handed hitter here, Josie Campbell. And Shawnee State has played a lot of players in this game. Understand their graduation is tomorrow. And there you go. That is 16 strikeouts for Brittany Adair. So after 5.5, Freed-Hardeman 6, Shawnee State 0. We'll be back after these messages on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pets' needs.
Welcome back in as we come back to live action here at Tucker Field. Lady Lions leading 6-0 in the bottom of the sixth. As we step into that, Catherine Crabb will be stepping into the box. And Cat takes a strike right at the top of the strike zone. And that one's down in the dirt, bounces away from the catcher. No harm, no foul there. As it counts 1-1. As Brown comes in for her second inning of work. One and two the count on Crabb. And right back up the middle. Off the pitcher to the third baseman. I think so. Crabb reaches on an error on the first baseman who couldn't keep her glove closed. And now that brings Kennedy Harris to the plate. Kennedy on the day is 2 for 3 in this game. And that ball, there you go, boys. You could have served popcorn in a movie by a stewardess. That ball stayed in the air so long, you can kiss it goodbye as Kennedy Harris hits her second home run of the day. And this is a walk-off home run, game over. Freed-Hardeman sweeps the series over Shawnee State. 8-0 here in game 2. We'll be back after this 3-minute break to wrap up our day's events. Hopefully we'll have Coach Humphrey up, and we will have a player or two up to do player interviews. We'll be back after these messages right here on the FHU Sports Network.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
My name is Clay Leonard. I preach for the Church of Christ in Paris, Kentucky, and I'm a student in the Graduate School of Theology at Freed-Hardeman. I think the quality of scholarship at Freed-Hardeman, as well as the camaraderie that is shared between the students and the professors, sets Freed-Hardeman apart. I'm already using my degree in so many ways as I preach, and I hope that it will continue to challenge me to be the best student that I can and the best preacher that I can.
And welcome back in. Ray Pack here as Freed-Hardeman. The Lady Lions have swept the two-game set on this Friday in round one of the conference tournament, winning game one. That score was 7-1, and then they win game two 8-0 in 6 innings. An outstanding day for the Lady Lions. In game number one, the Lady Lions had 10 hits. Morgan Crawford gets the win in the circle. Catherine Crabb had 3 hits, 2 of those doubles. Kennedy Harris only had 1, but it was an important one as it was a 3-run home run. Sophie Dunavant was 2 for 4 in game number one, and some other players there too. In game number 2, Brittany Adair ends up striking out 16, and we needed that top of the 7th inning so she could try to go for that school record of 19 in a game. But not going to be today. But Brittany Adair moves to 17-3, and for the Lady Lions, big runs on these hits as Catherine Crabb had a single, and she also reached in that last inning. Miss Kennedy Harris had a home run, which made it 8-0. Well, come on. Who's going first? Come on up here. Come on, scoot over this way a little bit more. And there's your headset. Oh, that's Coach Joe's. I'll have to take it to him. Just pull a little bit closer.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right. First of all, we're going to be joined by Kennedy Harris. And what a day at the plate. In game one, you struggled your first 3 at-bats.
Yeah, very much so.
But when you came up for that 4th at-bat,
I did good. I did better.
you did much better.
Yeah, I did
as
better.
that ball sailed out over the left center field fence, which I know is a big boost to you to be able to do that. But not only that, both games was a total team effort. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, for sure.
We ended up with 10 hits in game number 1. I think we had 9 in game number 2. No, we had 10 hits in both games. So that's pretty consistent. Mm-hmm. The only thing I saw today, uncharacteristic, we had a couple of errors that we don't normally make.
Yeah. I'd rather have errors against a team that is ranked a little bit lower. Not saying that they weren't good, but then against Lindsey Wilson or something.
Exactly. And in game number 1, the one error, it did cost. They did score a run off of that, but the way that we bounce back after making those mistakes, that's the big thing, is what do we do after that? I know you're stuck out there in right field.
Yeah, my defense was really good today. I had 0 balls.
Well, hang on, that's not any good. Well, I got to give you a little bit of a ribbon here. I always heard that you would put your worst defensive player in right field because they're not going to get any balls hit out there to them. Is there any truth about that?
Coach says it's true. I can't argue.
Yeah. I know we're all happy today, and seriously though, a great win. You come into this series against Shawnee State. You know they had only won 8 games all year.
I actually didn't know that.
And you did not know that.
No.
So your focus is, hey, it's a team coming in.
I'll just kind of show up.
We're gonna play them, but the focus now is you really start a new season. When you played your regular season, now you're in conference play and conference tournament. Now you get to go to Columbia, Kentucky in the final site round. You got a score update over there for somewhere? Oh, Georgetown and Cumberland split today. Okay. Could make some interesting things. You get to travel up to Lindsey Wilson. You like that trip?
No.
No. Okay.
I don't.
Okay. Let's see. What do you want to say? I have to ask all the questions all the time.
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Or you're not shy. Now, don't tell me you're
No,
shy. I
I'm
know
not
you're
shy.
not shy.
I'm
I
not
know
shy.
you're not shy.
Definitely not.
We mentioned Mr. Abby and Miss Alice in our broadcast, and they're probably watching. And I know all the players are thinking of David and Alice. And we just want I'm not going to beg it out of you, but I know that you all think a lot of them.
Yeah, we do.
And, of course, Johnny and Mr. Johnny and Miss Ava, the Estises, they do a lot for our program. And when one is not there, it kind of looks out empty out there when they're not there.
Yeah.
Do you look for those? Do you look for certain people
Yeah,
in the
I
stands all the
appreciate them
time?
a lot. Yeah, I do.
Do you do?
Yeah.
Well, and I think that's important. Okay. Let's see. Well, I forgot what I was going to say now. That's COVID brain. That's what my wife says. What's your major again?
Secondary education biology.
Biology. How's that going for you?
I regret it every single day.
All right. This is Kennedy Harris. She had 2 home runs today. The second one, I did use a line that Mr. David sent me. It stayed up in the air long enough that you could have had popcorn, watched a movie, served by a stewardess. He sent me that, and and you gave me the perfect opportunity to use it, and I appreciate it. As you know, I get up here and I have fun, and I appreciate all you girls.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys.
And appreciate being able to do this, and Coach Humphrey for allowing you all to come up and talk to me. So let me talk to Miss Crabb, who didn't have a very good day. Well, it's going to be sweaty no matter which one of you. Kat?
Yes, sir.
What a game.
Thank you.
What a series. 2 games. I'm looking back through here. Game 1, lead off the game, double. You second at bat, you double. You come up in the 6th inning, you single. And then your partner in crime, Kennedy, jacks one over the left center field wall. Game 2, you singled in your first at bat, and then unfortunately you had to score that last one an error. Even though it was a hard shot, the shortstop made a nice play, and the first baseman should have caught the ball. But still a good day.
I'm not complaining.
You're not complaining. No, and it's a good day. As you were on base, and that allowed Kennedy to follow up again. 5 RBI day.
Yeah, awesome.
And that was a moonshot.
Oh yeah,
the second home run was a moonshot. What did you think today coming in? Where were you focused at? Did you know anything about this team?
No, I mean the coaches had watched some video, but we hadn't seen much of them. So I mean, all I was thinking was we got to play our game and move on. I mean, at this point, it's do or die. So if you don't have a good day, then you don't move on. So
and definitely had a good day.
Yes, sir.
And all around, we were hoping. Actually, those of us in the press box were hoping that Brittany would get to pitch the top of the 7th. She had 16 strikeouts again today.
Oh, my goodness. That's awesome.
And we were hoping that she would be able to pitch the 7th, but that's okay. I don't mind a walk-off home run in the bottom of the 6th. I know you have an internship. Where are you going to intern this
I'll
summer?
be at Chapel Hill Church of Christ
Chapel
this
Hill.
summer.
I knew it was somewhere in the Columbia, up in that area.
Yes, sir.
And congratulations on
Thank
that.
you so much.
I got a lot of friends that live in that area.
Yeah,
and
I do too.
hopefully, and I don't know what the status is at this point of Horizons, but hopefully we're trying to get some of them where we're expanded.
I think some of our students are coming. Will be.
But we expanded our number to like 750 instead of 500. And so as an intern, if that group's coming, I don't know what we'll do, but I'd like to see you there.
Yeah, that'd be
awesome. A great week. It's a great week. I know, appreciate your dad and the Animal Clinic
yes, sir.
for sponsoring. I've almost got that commercial memorized of what picture of what pet's going to come up at what time. But, you know, it takes sponsors to bring these broadcasts to you, and we have several. And I know that Mr. Schultze is working on more for next year because, you know, we plan on doing a whole lot more next year with our broadcasts.
I sure hope so. That's awesome.
Now, you have a sister that plays softball?
Yes, sir.
And I see her. Your mom's been posting those pictures. She's been not worried about you. She's been posting your sister. What are her plans?
Well, she'll be coming here, and she plans to major in nursing. She's a outfielder, slapper. She's stronger than me, smarter than me, faster than me, you know.
Well, I'd have a hard time believing that because you're pretty quick. But congratulations on 2 wins today.
Yes, sir. Thank
now you get an extra day's rest.
Yes,
I'm sure you'll be trying to figure out who you'll be playing.
Yes, sir.
And
prepare for next week.
This coming Thursday.
Yes, sir.
And I wish you good luck. I wish I could go with you, but I just
so
can't take
much.
I just don't have enough vacation time to take off to do that. So we had Kennedy Harris and Catherine Crabb, and now go enjoy some time with your family. Anything else you want to tell everybody?
Well, my brother Chris made it up here today, so I was glad to see him.
Is that the first time he's been for a while?
He came in the fall, so he got to come today.
Last day.
Yes, sir.
All right. That is awesome. I'm glad that happened for you too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. So that's what.
I gotta
go. You want me to keep her here for 3 more? No, can't you get over there and support the Lion baseball team?
Yes,
Is
sir.
they're leading University of Pikeville 6-1, isn't it? Right? Is that what you said,
Yes,
Todd?
sir.
6-1. So you get over there and support them because I know they come over here and support you
Yes,
when
sir.
they're
My
able.
number 7's slinging it over there.
Well, you better get over there
yes,
then.
Sir.
All right. We'll see you in a little bit. I'll be over there.
So
All right.
much.
Take care. And we'll bring Coach Humphrey in. No, Kennedy got it all sweaty because she didn't do anything in right field. Remember, that's what she said.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you.
All right, good deal.
Gary, you got it. You go. Yeah, he's kind of.
It needs to get wide view for seeing me.
Well, Coach.
Yeah.
A good day today. I think you did the girls came out, and that's why I asked them what they were thinking about this team, and they showed me they were focused on what they knew they had to do.
Yeah, I think that was the biggest battle for us is coming out ready to play because we haven't played this team. We haven't seen this team all year. The north part, you know, there were Pikeville and Shawnee was 2 of the teams that we did not play in the regular season. So we watched film. I don't know how many games I watched this weekend or this week before this weekend. And we did some things in practice preparing for their pitching. And so I felt like we hit the ball fairly well. I was disappointed when we get a leadoff triple and we don't score that run. Leadoff double, we don't score that run. But those things happen, and we did score when we needed to. I was happy to see Kennedy battle back.
She came out of she's been in a little bit of a slump here the last couple of games.
She puts so much pressure on herself. I mean, she's going to stay there in that 2 hole. I moved her last week just to take some pressure off of her, and I think she hit a home run.
Was that
at Martin Methodist?
Was that the second game on Friday or Saturday? You moved her down to like the number 6 or 7 spot. I can't remember exactly where it was.
I changed her and Cassie. I flip-flopped her and Cassie. So, Cassie led off for us last year, so she's used to being at the top of the lineup. So, excuse me. So, I felt like our pitchers did well. Morgan didn't walk anybody today. I was very, very proud of Morgan. I think she gave up 1 hit, and that was that one down the right side.
Yeah, 1 hit. And on the play in that last part, I thought I would have scored it probably a hit, but I went down and looked at your book and you had it as an error on her, and it's more of a mental error there on that fly ball in the infield. Instead of taking charge and saying you should get this, she tried to do it herself.
If they want to take it, if they want to hit, we'll change it and everything. I don't care. I felt like someone should have caught that.
Well, I agree. Someone should have caught it.
You can't pop a ball up right there in the middle of a circle and we not make any kind of play on it. And I was very disappointed in that.
I don't know if my opinion is the pitcher should never field a fly ball, number one.
I tell my pitchers they're not athletes, so get out of the way.
Okay. So we're on. You think like that. Now I know you have to field a ground ball back to you.
They are good athletes. I've got pitchers who are great athletes. I'm not saying that, but that's just the common saying that, that you're not an athlete, so get out of the way type thing. But, no, I was real pleased. Like I said, we try not to overlook teams because I've done that before, and it's come to bite you in the rear end when you do stuff like that. You'll play down or you'll make mistakes. I just think that ball that was hit to Allie there in the last inning. She is as sure-handed as there is, and I think the fact that she hadn't got a lot of hits to her today just kind of lulled her to sleep a little bit.
And that does happen. So, but anyway, now we travel to Columbia for final sight. Understand winner's bracket stays in Columbia and there's a loser's bracket going to Campbellsville.
That's
Is that correct?
That's correct.
That's only 20 miles or so different.
It's about a 20-minute drive, and honestly, I would rather be in Campbellsville because there's more places to stay and more places to eat. And
now, will you stay in Campbellsville? There's not much motel space at Lindsey Wilson.
They will assign us a hotel. They have booked hotels ahead of time.
Okay.
To hold us some of your rooms for the teams that qualify. But if I had my preference, I would rather stay in Campbellsville just because there's more places to eat and more places to stay. But I'm just thankful we're going.
Well, I'm thankful you're going too. You finished totally at home 22-0 and didn't lose a home game all year.
Right.
When's the last time that may have happened, or has it ever happened?
I don't. One thing that we do you know?
I do not know.
Okay.
That's why I was asking. It was a serious question. Okay. I do not have to go back and look.
One thing that I was very proud of is when we went to the World Series, 3 years ago?
3 years ago.
3 years ago, our final record that year was 36-16. And our record right now is what?
37-9.
Right. And so I'm very proud of this team. I'm very proud of the team that went to the World Series, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm very proud of this team that they've come out and done that good of a job going into this season.
I think with the year you went to the World Series, the seniors on this year's team were freshmen.
That's correct.
I think that's how I have to remember it.
Yeah, AJ and Lakin and that group, Britain, they were all freshmen. And I watched that video every once in a while. I got that on a jump drive, and I watch it every once in a while, and they look like little babies. It's amazing.
Well, it is amazing how they have matured as players and, more importantly, as young ladies, and how they represent Freed-Hardeman. And
I'm very blessed. I tell you, people tell me good job and stuff, and I mean, it's all the girls. I mean, I just stand out there and wave my arms, and the girls do the job, and we prepare them as best we can, but they have to perform, and I'm thankful that out of the 4 seniors, Lakin's moving on, but I got 3 of them coming back next year and playing their COVID year, so what you're seeing on the field plus a couple more is about what you're going to see next year as well.
And I noticed this, and I didn't get to watch all games, every game, the whole game each time against Martin. But it seems to me like Lakin is actually, her batting average has crept up. I think she's hitting about 300 now, whereas 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago she was hitting 160, 170.
Well,
so
here's the thing about Lakin. Lakin works hard. She gets in the cages and she works hard and stuff. Lakin got hurt right at the beginning of the season, and she was in a like a hard brace. They were just playing around up in the gymnasium one night, and she twisted her ankle and did some swelling and stuff. So I believe if she hadn't got that, she would have the numbers that everybody else has. I mean, like I say, she can hit the ball, she can bunt the ball. I think she'd be a little bit faster if she hadn't hurt her ankle earlier in the year. But, you know, it's a good combination to work her and Britt out in left field. You know, I had to move Britt to third base today.
Yeah, that was what I was going to ask you about. Sam, was it the play she made and the spectacular play she made in front of the dugout, diving for that, or was she already a little banged up?
Sam was already banged up a little bit. She's been nursing a back injury for the last couple of days, and she's been going to the trainer and getting some therapy on her back, and felt pretty good about it. And then she may have hit the ground hard, or she may have she threw one girl out that was pretty fast, just flat-footed from third, so it might have been that. I don't know, but we've already got her scheduled for an ice bath tonight. So I know where she's going here in a few minutes to try to get that, because we'd really like to have her. You know, she hit the ball really well.
Oh, yeah, I mean, she nailed that couple of balls to right center. And that's the thing that I'm impressed with these girls, is how many of them do not care to go to the opposite field.
Right.
And I can remember years ago where we didn't see many balls hit to that side. But
we work on
these
that.
girls have bought into hey, that you do that and it's going to work.
And we work on that in the practice. Coach Graham does a good job with that. And we tell them it's the same distance down the left field line as is the right field line, so you can hit the same distance out there just as well. And so, you know, there's a lot of things that I'm telling Coach Graham to get it. I'll get it. So,
well, I won't keep you much longer. I got to get to a T-ball game.
Well, I want to go watch some of the
and
baseball
I
games.
figured you did. So, but hey, Coach, congratulations on a great year thus far. Wish I could come up to Kentucky with you, and I just don't have enough vacation time.
I still have a Kentucky tie that I bought for you up there. One of my trip for the basketball team.
I remember you did. You sent me a text in basketball season and said you had that. So
I'm gonna get it to you Wednesday.
Well, hey. Hopefully I'll be around.
Okay.
So,
all right,
but anyway, hey, congratulations
you,
and good luck when we move up to Columbia, and then hopefully we can be one of the two teams that get the automatic bid. And I know it's going to be tough, but
it'll be tough, but that's the plan.
But that hey, to be the best, you got to play the best. I mean, that's what you've done all year. So
yeah, that's right.
Proud of you and what you've done.
Well, thank you,
Coach Todd Humphrey, folks. I'm Ray Pack. We're going to say good night here in just a minute. But remember that this broadcast is copyrighted by Freed-Hardeman University and Worthy Road Studios. Any rebroadcast, retransmission of this broadcast must have permission of Freed-Hardeman University and Worthy Road Studios. Our broadcast executive producer has been Paul Schultze. The director today was Gary Lockhart. The assistant director was Summer Sturgis. Summer Sturgis also worked our camera. Ray Pack did commentary for game number 2. Coach Joe Holloway helped me in game number 1. And with that, we close out the 2021 Freed-Hardeman Lady Lions softball season here in Henderson. And we wish them the best of luck as they travel to Columbia, Kentucky for the final side of conference tournament, and then hopefully moving on into the NAIA National Tournament. So I'm Ray Pack, and we say good night and God bless.